Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Gotta fix the wiggler. Yes. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna make myself full screen for now. Hello, noodlers. I hope you're prepared because today's stream is going to be so heavy, so serious. It's gonna leave you in so much shock that nothing's gonna be the same for you after this stream. It is so upsetting that I actually recommend that you have special medication on hand. I actually have such special medication. I have prepared special medication that I will be taking probably in about an hour if I'm too upset. One is called Androcur, and the other is called Estrofem. They're medication used to calm the nerves when things become too heavy and you just cannot, when things become too much to bear. And I'm just afraid that this is the day when this might happen. But first, hello, Somiostatic, fake Alec Kyle Parker. Hello, Maya Major. Hello, Good for Gabby. Dadalus, Palm Dad. Lily, 10 Shoes. And I think I owe you an explanation because we are deep into we can carry the weight together. That's true. That's absolutely true. We are deep into what I can only describe as, well, I don't think any word is too strong to describe what's happening here. Noodle terror, noodle supremacy. I don't even know if these words sort of... I don't know if I'm describing correctly the severity of what's happening when the language of noodle supremacy sort of becomes the language of, well, it's not even about the language. It's about what it becomes. And I'm afraid I have to call out a specific person for what's happening. But before we do that, I will listen to Lenita's advice and I will spread the stream round and round. Haven't we? Have we not spread the stream round and round? Let me see. We have not. Okay, I will do it on the two main discords. Good call, Lenitas. There we go. A bit of a stun thing, but we need to get as many people as possible here. We need to get as many people as physically possible. People need to hear, okay? People need to be informed. People need to know what's happening. Okay. I have spread the word. As I was saying, there's one particular person who I have to call out. Keffels. Keffels has gone too far with writing about noodles, cooking noodles, posting noodle pictures. It's noodles, noodles, noodles. And do you know what it leads to? It leads to harm. Real world harm. This noodle language has to stop. I thought it was innocent at first, but soon I discovered that it's far more vicious, far more hurtful than any of us could have even imagined. And with time, I started to worry what might happen if this language of bigotry, if those bigoted actions continue, cooking noodles, sharing photos of noodle dishes. I knew sooner or later it would lead to real world harm. And I really don't want to call myself a prophet. I really don't want to praise myself too much. I don't want to, pretend that I'm some sort of an amazing figure that can predict that A leads to B and then it leads to C. But very predictably, very, very predictably, unfortunately, the language and action of noodles have led to real world harm. And this is exactly what we're going to discuss today. What I'm about to show you may change how you think of Keffals forever. You will not see this seemingly innocent creator the same ever again. So again, once more, medication. Keep your medication near you. Trigger warning, noodles. Yes. Trigger warning for noodles. And this is what this leads to. Here we go. Mission Impossible. New Jersey town finds 500 pounds of pasta dumped in the woods. And just who do you think is responsible for this? Who has been spreading noodle rhetoric all this time? Who has been spreading? It's a lot, okay? It's a lot. It's not that much. Look at those photos. Lenitas, I think you're a Keffals watcher. You seem like a Keffals watcher. I see we have a Keffals cultist in our midst. That's not good. Maybe you'll change your ways by the end of the stream. This is just the beginning, and you're already downplaying it. I just... It's too early for the medication. Too early for the medication. So let's... Oh my God. Let's just continue for now. I'm just gonna say, this is what I warned you all about. This is what you get for listening to Keffals. This is what you get. But this is just the beginning. One moment, gigglers. Seems to be an obstruction here. There we go. And now, I can't believe what I'm hearing. I love how the Wiggler remote is just all the frames side by side rather than the GIF. Okay, that was a mistake. Okay, let us continue. Because this is serious. Don't underplay this. Such devastation was not my intention exactly. But who knows with Keppels? Maybe it was. Now it's a Wiggler on steroids. Right. But let's get focused, okay? Let's get this show on the road. Apparently the mayor of the place said I saw a person wiggling around placing noodles in the woods. There you have it. It's Keppels. The mayor confirmed it. Oh my god. Thank you, Varza. The mayor confirmed it. Keppels was sneaking into the woods in the dark of the night to plant noodles in the woods. My goodness. Thank you. I did not even know that. That's not what you said at all? Close enough. What you said was close enough, okay? New Jersey residents were in for a surprise after finding hundreds of pounds worth of pasta in the woods of Aldbridge, a small suburban town. Community advocate Nina Johovitz, who unsuccessfully ran for city council several years ago, received a message about the cooked pasta and headed to the woods to see for herself. How disappointing. Calling it Mission Impassable, Jehovitz posted photos of the scene on social media saying 500 pounds of pasta had been dumped in the woods by Keppels. Her photos quickly went viral and shed light on the bigger problem. The town has an absence of bulk trash pickup, she said. The pasta had been left there for several days before she received a call to help clean it up, telling CNBC News. That's kind of funny, humorous. Everything else, she continued, because we don't have pickup, we have dumps. The funny dump this time was pasta. And the responsible party was Keppels. Public Works did not immediately respond to Gizmodo's request for comment. The township apparently doesn't often bulk garbage pickup services, meaning people regularly dump their unwanted items in the same area the pasta was found. It's not the worst thing I've seen in these woods, Jehovitz told the Washington Post, adding, we see a lot of people dumping stuff, including discarded furniture. Furniture for noodles. This is getting insane. Furniture for noodles? What else will Keppels do? God. She needs to be stopped. I just can't. Let's continue. The pasta was not cooked when it was dumped, but the heavy rain had caused it to soften, making it appear to be cooked. Aldbridge Mayor Owen Henry said in a phone call with Gizmodo he received word of the situation on Friday morning. last week and had it cleared within the 3 hours before it drifted into the stream and caused any environmental damage or affected nearby wildlife. He said, whoever did this used poor judgment and made a mistake. You hear that, Keffels? You've made a big, big mistake. This is not verified. You're so innocent. You're so innocent. Disappointed in Keffels because of this. I know. Like, I wanted to believe in Keffels, but this, causing real life harm like this is too much. I just cannot handle this. Adding, he doesn't know who the person is. We know who the person is. I imagine some ducks who have eaten it. Is pasta good for ducks? We might have to investigate. We don't know who the person is. Yeah, right. Yeah, we don't know. We do know who did it. We need to take a little more responsibility for our environment. And I hope people think the same way. That's right, Keffels. No care for the environment. Just destroy the woods with noodles. Like, I'm sorry. We've got evidence that Keffels did it. We've got evidence, literally. Who has been talking about noodles for so long? Who has been displaying noodles? Who has made a whole noodle area? We know who's responsible. Let's not pretend we don't. I'm so disappointed in everyone involved in this. Is the Italians, exactly. And what is Keffels if not Italian? So, there you have it. Thank you, Lenitas, for additional portion of evidence. Jehovit said in a Facebook comment on Friday that she believed the pasta dump had been done by a local resident who has severe PTSD. Uh-oh. And is a veteran. I did not read this article beforehand, but the evidence is becoming damning. I will repeat this, okay? Yeah, exactly. The veteran of the Kiwi Farms Wars. The pasta dump had been done by a local resident who has severe PTSD and is a veteran. I think the evidence speaks for itself. Noodles are good gets cancelled. True, Clumsy24. True. But we got evidence of real world harm. Public Works was called to assist with the cleanup, which was carried out in less than an hour. But Jehovitz has called on town officials to take action against the lack of bulk garbage pickup and against the person responsible, against Keffels. Who knows how many other cities we will find noodles in now? It's noodle terrorism. Can you not see that? Do you not see what the noodle rhetoric leads to? We should start a hashtag, Stop Noodle Terrorism. Jehovah said on social media that the township manager calculated that adding bulk pickup would add an additional $20 per household to people's garbage bills. We have bulk garbage, she told CBS News. We need to have this addressed by the township. They haven't addressed it. Harm at scale, and that scale read 500 pounds. Exactly 500 pounds of noodle harm. Can you even imagine it? Because I cannot. I cannot even imagine. And that's just just an entry to what's to come. I bet we will be seeing many other noodles popping out here and there in the US and Canada, around the world. Don't you know that Keffels has reach? Don't you know that Keffels has connections? Keffels needs to be stopped. And I've been warning about this for a long time now. But nobody listened. Everybody said, oh, noodles are innocent. Noodles are innocent. They're not, okay? Noodles cause real harm. Noodles are evil. And it's time we woke up to that fact. Like, this incident must be a wake-up call. Please, I beg you, do something before it's too late. Henry said, it's a ridiculous comment to blame the township's lack of bulk pickup for the heaps of pasta that was thrown in the woods, saying it would just go landfills which cost millions of dollars. True. It is ridiculous to blame the township for not doing its job. Ridiculous. The real culprit is Keffels. Why would we want the township to do what it's supposed to do? Keffels is clearly at fault. This is why I never eat noodles and only eat rice, fried rice. True. Ron the Anarchist has the right idea. Noodles are evil. Piled like corpses, like a mass grave of noodles. Correct. Finally, you're starting to see. Finally. Oh my God. It took me so long to raise awareness. Pasta la vista, baby. Don't even joke, Doogie. Don't even joke about a serious topic like this. Don't even. This is serious. The time for jokes has ended. We joked and let Keffels off the hook. And this is the direct result. The direct result of letting Keffels off the hook is the real harm, real world harm that noodles cause. This is not a joking matter. This is happening. This is just the beginning. And I do not believe the town should throw junk in a landfill when it can be recycled or repurposed, Henry said in the call. Assuming the pasta was still usable, I wish it had ended up in our food bank, which could have really used it. The noodler needs to be stopped. Yes. I don't even know what to say. I think this needs, I think this sort of requires a discussion. Okay, let's see. Oh. Exactly. All cards on the table. I don't like Keflos. I watched one of her videos yesterday and it was just embarrassing. It was like a parody of drama content, but this one is this. But this is. But this noodle business is asinine. Well, what can I say? What can I say? All we need to do is look into the origin of the noodle business to discover the asinine nature of it. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say look into the origin of it to sort of discover its asinine nature. Steaming right under our noses. I think it's actually kind of interesting that the noodles were sort of raw, but they cooked because of the weather and rain. I think it's so bizarre that it actually cooked in the forest, basically. So if you've enjoyed this little segment, if you enjoy what I do, they sort of kind of cooked. They became semi-cooked. Press like, subscribe, bell, etc. See, Cook Week is still cook. They were not raw anymore. But yes. How do we feel? Alright. So yes. You should watch the whole segment that I did about the noodles. I would like the video, but I'm too busy trying to buy clothes. Oh, you're out on the city? So yes, as you can see, things are serious, very serious. I've also done a segment about my Twitter debate on noodles. Oh my gosh. And all of those noodles are dead now in that picture. I just drained my account for the week, so I cannot donate. Oh, they didn't survive. I'm sorry, fake IFL Parker. But it's okay. It's okay because we've got noodles. We've got noodles. This is a noodle stream, and as such, I have to show you something, okay? We went through the traumatic and heavy stuff with couples, okay? Which, who knows, maybe later I'll give my actual opinion on the whole noodle thing because, oh boy, noodles. But for now, I'm gonna show you something that should make you more hopeful about the world. Okay? We're gonna watch a quick 6-minute video. We're gonna explore those noodles. We're gonna see if they're evil or if they are good. We're gonna see if noodles are a force for good or evil. Hey, that is my home state. Well, unfortunately, I am really sorry to tell you, but Kaffles has invaded your home state and dumped noodles in the woods of your home state. I'm really sorry. I hate to be the bringer of sad news. And now I almost feel like we need to do a deep dive into noodles. And so we shall. It could be any of us. That's true. Any of us could be victims of noodles. So let's see. Let's watch this video.
Hi everyone! Welcome to Souped Up Recipes. I'm Mandy. Today we are making Taiwanese rice noodles from scratch. This is a difficult ingredient to...
Trigger warning. Trigger warning, noodles. Quick question though, how did Kappels get from Northern Ireland to New Jersey and back so quickly? The article is from May, so Kappels committed the crime in May. That is the answer to your question. See? Since the article is from May, Kappels actually, yeah, I'm willing to speculate, I am willing to bet that Kappels has actually gone to Northern Ireland to once again avoid responsibility for her actions. I hate to be the person to say this, but you saw the article. The evidence speaks for itself. I'm trying to be as honest. I'm trying to be as pure. I'm trying to be as well-intentioned as possible in all of this. I'm trying to make good by all of you and my own conscience. I just needed to talk about this. I cannot cover for Kappels in good faith any longer. This has to stop. Full stop. Yes. And now we will see if noodles themselves are harmful or not, because I'm still on the fence when it comes to this topic. So let's see.
Find abroad. So I want to show you how to make it because it's super easy. There are only 2 ingredients involved, but it is tricky. So I want to go into details and guarantee you make the perfect rice noodles every single time. All right?
Okay. Before we continue with the noodles, let me read the chat because the chat needs my attention and, you know, the thing that I forgot the word for. I think Northern Ireland will reunite with the Republic of Ireland soon enough. It's kind of strange that if she does there to avoid stuff in the US. True, to avoid the Mission Impossible. True, and real. True and real. I've never been to Ireland, by the way. Maybe I should go. To allow me to go to Ireland, please donate. Please donate to me. Any amount will do, okay? Because the Polish currency is much weaker than the US dollar. Also, as an aside, because doing asides is just my thing, we will soon be doing a thing on Rosa Luxemburg. And Rosa Luxemburg, the person that I will be doing a big presentation on very soon, has famously said that the idea of Polish independence is as utopian as the idea of Irish independence. So, there you have it. There you have this little piece of trivia for the upcoming historical presentation on Rosa Luxemburg, an extremely interesting but extremely divisive figure, which has things that I personally find very hard to accept, let's just say. But now, we cannot get distracted anymore. Now it's time for noodles. We will investigate noodles 1,000,000,000%. Also, if anyone can go to Keppel's chat and tell her that I'm ready. I am ready to discuss Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealthism. True. Although Rosa Luxemburg was closer to the end of the 19th century and the beginning of the 20th century. You can go to Keppel's chat and say that I'm ready to have a conversation. If she's ready. Okay, let's watch. Lucy showed him the video I showed you. How do I show it? I don't know how to show it. Wait. Okay, I will show it. I think I have to download it though. Download. We're gonna do it. Fake Alec Kyle Parker. We're gonna do it. Okay. Is this the video? Okay, this is the video. So I have to play it somehow. Have to play it right now somehow. Play, media file, add source, Lucy, boom. They lack the context. Oh, true, yeah. They do lack the context. Okay. Where is it? Okay.
Oh, shit. Fake Alec Parker, thanks for the 7 tier 1s. I remember the message now. Lucy Hayes of the Gigglers wishes to have a friendly convo with you. Sure, I could do that. Yeah, Lucy's great.
Can you hear the video?
Where was I at?
I might have to play it again because there was no...
Oh, shit. Fake Alec Parker, thanks for the 7 tier 1s. I remember the message now. Lucy Hayes of the Gigglers wishes to have a friendly convo with you. Sure, I could do that. Yeah, Lucy's great.
True.
Where was I? Where was I at?
Okay. Never mind. I guess I'm going to have to destroy it now. How do I... Oh gosh. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. It worked. Wait, was there sound? I'm not up to date. We're gonna talk about the actual noodle drama, perhaps, maybe. We'll see. Okay, I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Because I don't know if there was... No. Oh, there was voice. You heard it. Yes? Because I didn't hear it on my end. Oh, you've heard it. Oh, that's perfect. So we don't have to play it anymore. Yes, you've heard it. Technically, the name Puerto Rico is English, the Commonwealth of Puerto Rico. Oh, okay. We could hear it the whole time. Okay, perfect, because I couldn't hear it. And if I cannot hear something, then I assume that you cannot hear it as well. But that's perfect. So what do you think? Now we've got the context. So that means that you can all go to Keffel's chat now and tell her to that I am ready for the talk. That is weird, and I don't know how to. I will have to figure it out later. I don't even know what the audio level was on this. So yes, go to Keffel's chat and tell her that I am ready if she is. Noodle drama, we'll talk about it. But first, we have to go through this. I did, but no answer for now. I did DM on Discord. Yes. Yeah, I did DM. Okay, let's continue. Let's just continue with this for now. We have to get to the bottom of this whole noodle thing.
Right, let's get started.
Yes,
It
let's.
is best to use a non-stick pot. Stainless steel cookware could work, but there is a risk of sticking.
A non-sticky pot will get you out of any sticky situation. A group of people. Is President Sunday among them? True.
Stir until no lumps. This spatula is not stirring that good. I switched to a silicone one
Oh, this is
so
good.
it doesn't scratch my non-stick pot.
Mm.
Okay, that looks
You use this actually to sort of make whipped cream as well. Okay, I get it. All right.
Set that aside for a second.
Before we turn on the
Now I really want to make rice noodles. Unironically. You know what? I promise you, I promise you to record. I will record a video of making rice noodles sometimes this week or next week. We will do it. I've been converted into being a noodlist, a noodler. And we also need to add a noodler emote, I guess. We have no choice. I became a noodler. Just like that.
Let's get the piping bag ready.
It's so easy to sort of, I don't know. It's so easy to convert me. It's embarrassing. But then again, rice noodles are really good. So it's a moral dilemma, isn't it? It is.
Because when the dough is done heating, you want to transfer it into the icing bag.
Also, can I just say that the person
the dough
doing the video has a really nice haircut? Can we appreciate for a moment? Really nice. And a really nice shirt as well. Damn.
the done heating, you want to transfer it into the icing bag as soon as possible to stop the cooking process. Do not use those plastic piping bags because you will have to squeeze the noodles out with a lot of force and the plastic ones will just break right away. I'll link this product in the description. You can check it out if you need it.
I do need it actually.
I'm using this round one,
which is 1/4 of an inch in diameter. This is the perfect size for Taiwanese rice noodles. This icing kit comes with 49 different tips. You can play around and find your favorite shape.
I need this. Okay, I guess I'm gonna need to do some shopping before making the noodles. To which, please,
Once you assembled the
donate.
piping bag, you can get back to the flour mixture. Turn the heat to low and start heating. Stir.
I assume this is rice flour, right? I didn't know you had to do it like a pastry like this. I mean, that's basically how you make all sorts of noodles. You make this sort of dough thing and you just sort of shape it into noodles. There is a version in which you basically spread it out on the table and just cut it into noodles. This is also a method of making noodles that I've seen.
For the first few minutes, the consistency of the mixture will not change at all. It feels like nothing is happening. When it gets to 4 or 5 minutes, the starch will start forming at the bottom. You will collect a big chunk of starch on your spatula as you are stirring. Immediately remove the pot from the stove and take some time to incorporate the lumpy chunks.
This looks nice.
Becomes smooth and fluid.
This sort of thing also looks like a bit like the thing that you make bangkuen from, like the very thin rice pancakes like things. Tapioca flour. Let me Google. I'm gonna look it up. Tapioca flour wiki. Sort of tapioca flour. Interesting.
Put it back onto the stove. Keep stirring over low heat. This is the first tricky part. A lot of people fail because they didn't do this right. Every time you see the starch forming a big chunk on your spatula, you have to remove it from the heat and incorporate the chunky part evenly.
Okay, I understand it.
To the stove. The purpose of doing this is to get an even consistency. If the mixture is heating up too fast, it becomes uneven. Some parts are hard, some parts are soft. Then, when you squeeze the dough into noodle strings, they will not be even and they will break apart. As you repeat this on and off the stove process,
I think that's the point.
The mixture will get thicker and thicker. You have to lift up the mixture to check the consistency constantly. If the mixture drips down like a straight ribbon, that is too thin. The noodles will dissolve into the boiling water instantly, and you will end up with a big pot of slurry. Let's keep heating for a little more.
Yeah, it needs to be creamy, yeah.
When you see the mixture is not fluent anymore, lift up a big batch and one chunk will fall off. Then the rest stays on your spatula with a swinging tail. That is the time to transfer the mixture into the piping bag. Do not overcook it, otherwise it becomes too hard and you cannot squeeze it. The window for this perfect consistency is only 30 seconds.
Oh my god.
You will end up with a failure.
Okay, this is going to be pretty hard, but I need to get the tools first as well.
This whole process takes about 15 minutes. It is best to heat up a big pot of water before you start this.
No pressure, right? Yeah.
The water comes to a boil.
I told you noodles were evil. Now we're just getting evidence on video.
Deep breath and evenly squeeze the noodles into the water. Do your best to get it as long as you can. Of course, if you have to stop for a second, it is completely fine. The amount
I love
that
rice
I
noodles.
gave is enough to serve 2 people, and it will take a few minutes to squeeze.
I
The
need to
cooking
make them.
time depends on how you're going to use these noodles. If you're going to season them and eat the noodles right away, you should cook them fully. When they are fully cooked, they will float to the top of the water. If you're going to use the noodles to make stir fry or boil them again in the broth to make noodle soup, then don't cook them all the way through, which means that you should remove the noodles before they float to the top of the water. Transfer the noodles into the ice bath. This will give them a nice chewy texture.
They look different than the
Perfect.
Vietnamese
They came
ones a
out.
bit.
So smooth and even, they look like machine made. Alright, let me take a bite.
That's true.
These noodles have the best.
Imagine making noodles before plastic. True.
The texture. They're very slippery, pleasantly chewy, and have a little bounce. I love them so much. You can stir fry them or use them to make noodle soup. I hope you give this a try soon because I'm going to share lots of recipes in the future to show you how to use these noodles. Don't forget to check out the link for this cake icing kit.
Okay, we're gonna like this. We're gonna subscribe and like. Okay. But now, let's continue the noodle. What's it called? Noodle investigation. Noodle stigation. Oh, this is what I need. Okay. Oh my god. Now this is the method that I was talking about. Okay. Let's go in a more Vietnamese direction. Because if there's anything that I'm never quiet about, it's about Vietnam. So we're gonna... Oh, you just got back to the dentist. Hello, hello. I hope it was a good visit. Okay, let's start with this lady.
Hello everybody, welcome to our Weekend Meals channel. For today's video, I'll be showing you how I make bánh canh Vietnamese stick rice noodle from scratch. So please come to my kitchen. Here I have rice flour.
See, this time is rice flour.
I have tapioca starch.
Okay.
I'm going to mix the tapioca starch into the rice flour.
So tapioca and rice flour get mixed in this recipe. It was 3 hours of discomfort and pain, but it accomplished what it needed, so it wasn't completely awful. Oh, see? Unlike noodles, which are irredeemably evil. At least with the dentist, you get what you set out to do. But with noodles, you just get evil.
To mix this up a little bit. Here I have some salt. I'm going.
If this recipe does not require all the tools that the previous one needed, then I might just go with this one, to be honest. I will go with the recipe that requires the least amount of tools, okay?
Going to create a hole in the middle.
Okay.
Here I have boiling hot water. Going to add in the vegetable oil. Let's mix up the flour.
This is different from the one before.
Now when the dough is not too hot, we're ready to use our hand to knead the dough.
Yeah, this is like more like, yeah, interesting. Look how different these recipes are. Like, this is totally different from the one before. Totally different.
The dough is ready.
This is actually more of the style of a noodle recipe that I know. That I'm familiar with.
The noodle. Here I have a pot of boiling water. Going to put the dough into the tool.
Oh, there's a tool. Oh no.
Close this up.
There's always a tool. It's a more complicated tool than the one before. Okay, please donate to help me get my tools, okay?
Cut the noodle. Just dip it down into the hot water. Shake it a little bit. It will all come out. Now we're gonna wait. Just don't touch the noodle yet. Once it's ready, it will rise to the top of the boiling water.
It is still easier, that's true.
Now if you want, you can give it a little shake, gently. You see, rise up to the top of the boiling water. This bánh looks good. It's clear, it's long. Once it rises up to the boiling water, it's ready. We're going to remove it and put it into ice water.
That seems to be a
Drop
constant.
this into the cold ice water. The cold ice water will cool it down, so it's not gonna break.
It looks great.
Will also help
It looks really good.
stay chewy. Here's the beautiful bánh canh Vietnamese thick rice noodle. We serve this with chicken broth, pork broth, or seafood.
Thank you for watching. So what do you think? Have you learned anything? Have you learned just how evil these noodles are? Have we finally learned a lesson on just how evil noodles are? I want to try rice noodles now. I mean, I'll never try noodles. True, you should never eat noodles. It's racist to even try, so don't even do it. Don't even try it. Okay. Whew. My goodness. I'm gonna give myself some Pepsi. And now, since we are on a roll, I've actually noticed something, okay? There's a thing that I have noticed. Uh-oh. Wait. I'm sorry. Before we do anything, I'm so shaken. I am so distraught. I am so... I'm sure all of you are also very emotionally damaged by all of this, which is why this is the moment for the medicine. 1 androcur, 1 estrofem should calm you down a little bit. It should. Noodle coping pills, true. Sometimes you might need more. Because sometimes the stress and the trauma might be just too much. In which case, take more. This is my amount that allows me to process certain events. And this is a heavy subject, noodles. But something has captured my attention, okay? Something has truly captured my attention. And we need to take a look at it. I'm gonna find it. Because I had no idea this happened. I had no idea this happened, so... What is this? Oh, it's the debate. We've already covered this. But I have a thing that I really want to cover over here. It might take me a second to find, but I assure you it will be worth it, okay? So don't go away.
Made people mad?
Yes. I make people mad. Oh my god. There are at least a few videos that we... Oh, that was Jim Sterling. There are a few these... Oh my god. There are a few things that we need to look at today, but there is a very nice video that sort of I want to show you. Okay, I guess it's not here. Just gonna go here. Not this. Still easier. I want to try noodle coping pills. There is something somewhere here, I think. Yes, I think it's here somewhere. When does it end?
There seems to...
I never knew this even happened, and it happened very recently. A conversation. So we continue our noodle investigation with watching this video, okay? Between Kefos, President Sunday, and Demon Mama. Let's go. Come on. It's time. We've prepared ourselves mentally. We've watched a few noodle recipes. I really want dipping noodles right now. I'm gonna record a video of making noodles. Just you wait. And now that we are prepared, we have done all the build-up, we are going to watch the video.
There seems to be a handful of core people who do genuinely. I mean, I mentioned this when I was talking about the Foreign Man video. There was a whole like appreciation thread and a bunch of like, go check out this video, like really gassing up the video. So there does seem to be a fairly explicit incentive chain for, hey, make this video about somebody that I don't like and I'll boost the fuck out of your video.
This is really, oh God. I don't even know what to say about this. Unfortunately true. And what a horrible incentive as well. What a horrible incentive for people that might be like, oh, so all I have to do is to smear this person and I'll get a boost. And there are people that will just, you know, they will just do that. You know, they will join the train and just do the thing. I'm gonna take my controller.
Hello, how's it going?
Hello.
Good.
Yeah.
I've been invited to come chat. I've only been listening to the stream for a few minutes, so I apologize if it takes me a few minutes. Real quick, give me just 1 second, and then I'll unmute again. 1 moment.
So I guess it wasn't a thread. It was the thing that Dorico Baker said, because he was talking about Joe Lewis and like saying that like belonging to a certain like demographic gives you inherent knowledge on that demographic is essentially the point he was saying. So Rico just quote tweeted him and said, "Next time I get stabbed, instead of going to a doctor for..."
Wait, I'm sorry, did Joe Lewis say that? That can't be right. No, that cannot be right.
So certain like demographic. He was talking about Joe Lewis and like saying that like belonging to a certain like demographic gives you inherent knowledge on that demographic is essentially the point he was saying. So Rico just quote tweeted him and said,
Next time I get stabbed, instead of going to a doctor for help, I'm gonna go to someone else who's been stabbed. Experience trumps knowledge after all, right? But belonging to a group doesn't even necessarily give you the experience. Yeah, leftists and liberals are not as good at talking about race that they think they are. Proximity to black life and experience can go only so far. Yes, Candace Owens and others are better at speaking to this because they exist. I don't know. Like, there are many different situations. There are many different life experiences. There are people who are born and technically speaking they belong to a certain ethnicity or demographic, but they grow up totally isolated out of the context of that ethnicity. Like, that happens. That genuinely happens. I know personally examples of that. So just, I don't know.
next time I get stabbed, instead of going to a doctor for help, I'm going to go to somebody else who's been stabbed because experience trumps knowledge after all, right? Which I think is a really good sentiment to like kind of nail home why essentialism is a bad idea, because that obviously makes no sense. No, you're going to go to a surgeon.
Yeah, no, for real. Like in Demon Mama's conversation, just hearing Soul Bunny say, black people were trying to educate you all. And she's talking about like a very specific group of people. She's not talking about the entire black community, but she keeps invoking the monolithic status of the black community. So if you disagree with her, you're disagreeing.
Right. Like, it's sort of difficult not to notice this in a way. It is sort of difficult not to notice that this sort of dynamic has been happening. At least that's how I feel about it.
Agreeing with every black person in the United States, and it's fucking wild.
There were aspects of that I found, that I generally find, uncomfortable and somewhat uncompelling. I mean, at least for myself,
right.
I mean, I do think there's a lot of value to identity politics. I'm not afraid to dabble in the topics of identity. But I always find it concerning when people are sort of, when anyone sort of reaches beyond themselves or their own experience to...
Hello, everybody. Hello, Great Rain. Yeah, Demon Mama always has some extremely good things to say.
invoke other people who aren't present and who can't, almost definitively can't speak for themselves.
Well, you will have to go back and rewatch the whole thing that I did to learn.
And it's I don't know, an argument should be able to stand on its own and its own compellingness, I think. If it's coming from your trans experience, I feel like it's important to be able to describe that and whatever, but invoking trans people or invoking black people as a whole is always something that I treat with a certain amount of
cautiousness,
hesitance.
Yeah,
I just don't know that I don't know that anybody can speak for a group, any demographic group that large.
I can.
And I have to. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can speak for the Keppelses, all of the Keppelses that are out there. But yeah, I don't know. That was something that was frustrating me in the conversation. That I think I brought up, in my conversation, why it was frustrating me. But I don't know. We weren't really able to get past that.
I agree.
I don't know. On the topic of like the hashtag and everything like that. I mean, it feels like it's been what, months now? It was like February, I think.
Yeah, it was like 5 months ago.
Initially went down. At the time, my takeaway was basically just that I felt like discourse over the use of a hashtag is not very productive. And especially like when we're pulling from when we're sort of pulling from different histories. The history, I don't know the full history of Say Her Name in the UK.
Correct.
But it's certainly different than that of the United States. But there's lots of invocations to the United States. I don't know. At the end of the day, it just seems unproductive. It seems like what is attempting to be done is bring awareness to a person who was killed.
Yeah, murdered.
And from there, it sort of spiraled into what I see as a lot of toxicity. Like a lot of people being.
I don't know. To me, like, is it too strong for me to say that? To me, it's sort of spiraled into nonsense. It was so unproductive that it was just unbelievable. Arguing over the use. Like, I can even understand if this conversation would have happened at a later time. It was nonsense from the beginning. Right, yeah. Like, I don't know, just there's a lot of US centrism when it came to this topic. Like, I'm neither from the US nor from the UK. Like, I'm just sort of like an outsider observer, you could say. And it just seems very counterproductive to the thing that we want to achieve at the end of the day. Solidarity with one another.
Toxic to one another and accusing one another of bad behavior.
Yeah.
I just don't think, I feel like that just harms everyone's goals.
Exactly, it harms everyone, all of us.
Not like some kind of centrist on the issue, obviously. I think the issues at hand are important. I just think that it becomes very unproductive. And I don't know that we ever got to fully address that in full.
You didn't. You did not get to address that. No.
The debate that I was having. Anyway.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people were like mispronouncing Brianna's last name too. If anything, that proves that, hey, maybe we should say her name.
It wasn't about the mispronouncing. Like, it's what Karasu said many times, is that the media just dead named her. At first, the media thought that she was a cis girl. That's what the media thought at first. And then, when it sort of turned out that she was trans, all of a sudden the media just started dead naming her. You know? The media straight up dead named her. And hence the say her name became a very, very important thing. Because the police refused to classify it as a hate crime, first of all. And second of all, the media, upon finding out that she was trans, dead named her. So yes, the say her name slogan was very, very apropos this particular context. And of course, as Karasu has pointed out perfectly, it was an apropos hashtag. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was. And as Karasu has also pointed out, the organization that sort of used the slogan, etc., it gathers information about victims of all sorts of racial backgrounds, you know? And people of color, black people in the UK, as far as I am aware, did not have a problem with the org using the hashtag / slogan, right? Like, most of the backlash came from the US, which to me is very interesting, to say the least.
So we don't say it wrong.
I'm guilty of that as well. I was told like 3 different pronunciations.
Yeah, I was going to say I still don't know if I know how to pronounce it.
Jay, I think.
Yeah, I was told it was Jay.
Yeah, I think it's Jay as well. Yeah.
Brianna J. Yeah.
But yeah,
I didn't know that. I didn't know how to pronounce this correctly, by the way.
My whole purpose in that conversation that I had the other night was a hope at you know, as someone who hasn't been, you know, following all of this drama amazingly close, I'm aware of
like from my perspective, it felt like Demon Mama was trying to get some sort of an understanding. Wait, is the thing not visible on the screen? Okay, I understand. Who's in the call? You'll see in a second who's in the call. We'll see exactly who's in the call. So we have 4 people in the call. Demon Mama, Annie, Keffels, and Living Jeopardy. These are the people in the call. Because of course Keffels will be in the call, of course. So yeah, I think from my perspective, I think Demon Mama was trying to get to an understanding, mutual understanding, you know,
like sort of
which is
issues.
important.
Obviously, anybody who watched my coverage of the Foreign Man video, which I premiered the edited version of that.
You
today.
definitely left nothing on the table. Yeah, you definitely went all out on that.
I mean, I know where the core, you know, things are. The noodle shit drives me insane. I think it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing.
And I think there's kind of like a core connection too between like the noodle thing and like you're arguing over a hashtag. Like at the
okay, it's embarrassing, but then again, you have to look at it from the other side, right? Noodles are evil, and Keffels has committed noodle terrorism, as we have established earlier today. So, you know.
The day, most of these things are just silly. Like it's really just that they're silly.
Really
like they're a silly waste of time.
Yeah, I mean it's but I feel like I don't know, it's like on one hand it is silly, but everybody's acting like it's like everyone's
super serious.
Super seriously, and
Yeah.
if not, you've done some sort of moral wrong, or you need to have, I mean, in the video, which was where I focused most of my ire, because I stand by that. I've reviewed the video now off stream as well, and I think it was terrible.
It was terrible.
Like there's just this talk about like there's a lot of talk about like removing people's platforms and not allowing them to have media careers, and I'm just like over
I've seen this
over noodles is just, it seems absurd to me.
Yeah, it
There's
is.
so much toxicity, and I just don't understand. I don't understand. It doesn't. The only incentive that makes sense to me is that, you know, it's drama shit. It's drama shit posting. But why doesn't anybody just own that? Why doesn't anybody just say that's what it is?
That's the frustrating part. Because like even Rob,
It's because people want to be morally in the right. People want to, like, if it's drama, then it's just drama. But they want to frame it as a moral crusade. That's why. If it's drama, then it's no longer a moral crusade, right? It's just drama. That's all. Have you also considered that Keflos is a racist potato eater? She also thinks she's trans and she will never be a man. Oh my gosh. My goodness. I will have to ask Keflos that actually. I will write it in my Aleph Bet notebook. Apologies. Keflos, do you eat potatoes? It feels like a serious question, right? It feels like a moral conundrum that we will have to, at some point, untangle, I feel.
Rosalind, the person who started the Noodlegate stuff back in 2021, she's made multiple posts.
I still can't get over the name Noodlegate. I cannot get over the name Noodlegate.
Throughout her Twitter account's history saying that that was just a shit post. There was no greater meaning behind it. There was no implicit discussion about cultural appropriation. Yep. She changed the narrative afterwards because she wanted attention. And that's what frustrates the hell out of me.
And I keep seeing this as like a repeated problem because like, so you have the situation where like Rosalind is trying to spin this entire thing where like anytime like that she's like faced this years long harassment campaign from you over noodles, which isn't true.
Oh
Soul Bunny keeps characterizing what's been happening to, and Jesse have been characterizing what's happening to them like as harassment campaign.
So I jumped around and from what I can surmise, someone is polluted upon with too much pasta. And what about Keflos though? Also, my keyboard is broken, so expect extra letters. Keflos obviously did it. Keflos is guilty. That's what happened, Greater Ain. Keflos dumped noodles in that place where the story was reported. Because Keflos' noodle rhetoric went from the internet into the real world. It's a joke. Just in case. I'm just gonna say it in case it becomes like a thing with the life of its own. It's a joke. It's a joke. It is a joke. The rhetoric is talking about noodles in general. That is the rhetoric. The rhetoric is mentioning noodles in any capacity, including cooking noodles. But that's a step above. If I say it's not a joke, then it would become a whole thing on its own, which we already did the bit. We can just admit that it's a joke now. Everyone else can eat potatoes optionally. Irish and Russians can go a week without eating a pound of potatoes. It's just science. I mean, I do like potatoes. They're really good. Although they're super expensive now, so I have not eaten potatoes for a long time, actually.
They use racially charged or like gender charged language.
Please consider donating
in order to like facilitate that conversation. And then you have situations like what Foreign admitted to in his video where he
lying
that he was discriminated against based on his race, and that's why his video was demonetized and led an entire dishonest campaign to get the video remonetized, which Demon Mama thoroughly yelled at him for. Like
that sort of shit frustrates the hell out of me. Yeah, that was a main part of his video was doing this. I
did not watch it.
Well, you know, I don't want to relitigate the whole thing here, but more or less the claim was that, I mean, he did this sort of segment where he was like, hey, the function of it within the essay was to basically say, I know that people are doing this because I did this. I lied about being discriminated against in order to win over the sympathy of my fans so that they would yell at YouTube and boost my video. for money, for the purposes of money. And I was like, man, that seems like maybe you should be making an apology video and not going
True.
after people then.
Yeah.
Because that's pretty
really
messed
gross.
up.
Yeah.
I mean, and if anybody thinks I'm mischaracterizing that, please, I invite you to go watch the video because that's exactly what was.
Like that was the thing that shocked me the most about that video. Actually, that the person was just like, yeah, I basically, you know, lied about this being a racist thing, and I basically hurt the effort of anybody who will in the future legitimately have grievance against racism with YouTube. But, you know, you do what you have to do. Like, and why would you just so brazenly talk about it in a video? Why would you do that? Like, I have so many questions about that video. Just so many.
Done, and in the purpose of the video, it is used not.
Also, I see that Keffels is playing that game again, which I've asked once if I should play it. Would you like to see me play this game? The title of which I don't remember anymore. Is it Raft or something? The argument was basically I am bad, so everybody else is too. Raft, right?
As a any sort of like genuine apology, it is used as a piece of evidence to ultimately be used against mostly Keffels and Vosh, but I guess
that's why I didn't watch it.
Yeah, it was a very silly video.
Yeah, because I was just like, why do we
Horrible
need
video.
more of this? Like haven't we done this like way too much in the past?
I don't know, because it seems like people try to build careers off of this.
Year.
Well, because everybody is very cognizant of the fact that when you do video,
Oh, wait, come on.
You get 3 to 4 times the view.
All right, it seems like it's time. It seems like it's time. All right. Excellent. Excellent. We are halting the thing right now because there is a non-zero chance that we might talk with Keffels herself right now. Yeah, I think it's wrap. For what? Time for what? I think it's time for a Keffels talk, but we'll see. We'll see. Because she just wrote back to me saying, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So we'll see. We'll wait a couple of seconds and let the Final Fantasy Tactics gameplay as I wait for the answer. Wait, where's the sound? Oh. Oh, this is really good music. I trust it will go better than the last one. The last one honestly did not go bad. Like, we didn't have a bad conversation last time. We had a good conversation. It's just that the expectation was not to have a nice conversation, you know? But our first conversation was not bad by any means. It was good. What's the title of the stream right now? Oh yeah, Noodle Rhetoric. My goodness. Okay, we shall wait for a second. She didn't know what to expect, making it feel as bit awkward too. It did a bit, but it does not. But still, I would not call it a bad conversation, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making sense. Yeah, but basically what I'm trying to say is that well, now that she knows you, I think will go even better. True. True and real. I do have a few topics I wanna go over. Although one is a super nerdy topic, so, you know, everybody will just leave, which is not a good thing. Still waiting. But it's okay. You enjoy Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Half my party is petrified. That's, damn. Okay. Things are not going well, to say the least. Alright. Yank. Uh-oh. Okay, now I'm nervous because I don't remember where the last time I saved was. Oh, damn. I think this is the petrifier. Right? Oh no, this is the petrifying cat. This is cheating, come on. Oh, it looks like the game froze. I'm sorry. Apologies. Apologies. I don't know why this happens, to be honest. It's been happening lately. Like, this has not been a thing before, but now. Yeah, now it suddenly became a thing for some reason. The game crashing. Gosh. It's annoying. What do I do to fix this? If anybody knows a way to fix this, then I am open to suggestions. Where is the... This is a very recent thing as well. This has not been a thing before. Oh no, I'm not gonna use that. See, it's frozen. Is it because of the... No, it shouldn't be. Everything seems to be okay. I'm not using too much memory or anything. It's just the window capture is lagging. This has not happened before. Huh. Okay, things are not good. Do I have to change something in the settings? I have no clue what's happening. But I do have a solution. Sort of, maybe. Gigglers. Okay, I guess we continue watching video. I guess we continue watching the video for now while waiting.
That you get on a video that's about political advocacy.
I guess we're just going to have to hope it unfreezes or something.
All creators have kind of realized this by now. So there's a massive incentive to be extremely shitty with your content.
Well,
right.
There is a. So I've talked about this topic, extensively, and I do drama videos, quote unquote, from time to time. It's not a mainstay of my channel, and in fact, my drama mama videos are a bit. They're a bit misleading because usually the whole point is that it's not actually.
Yeah, you do like anti-drama. Your drama coverage is responsible to the point where it is kind of a level removed from drama.
That's what I try to do. I try to do a thing where I say, okay, here's some huge allegation that has reached generally pop cultural. Most of the drama mamas, for a very long time, have focused on a certain level of newsworthiness. We did the Miranda Sings thing, who's just a huge Nickelodeon recognized, Teen Choice Awards winning person. The closest one we've done that even came close to space, interspace drama was the Illuminati thing. But also, I think that was so severe and far-reaching and important to the space that I actually think it was worthy of that type of thing. But anyway, the point is, drama is a very limited thing. There is it will get you clicks, but I tend to believe that a lot of people ignore the fact. Everybody says, "Oh, you'll get lots of clicks from drama," but in my opinion, it's very short-lived.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Nobody talks.
And I think the main person that doesn't understand it would be. Can you guess who? Can you guess who the person that does not understand this the most is? Yes, I am actually. Once again, every road leads back to Chud Logic.
Sustainability of that, yeah,
and it's a big problem. It's great if you want to make a quick buck, but it comes at a cost, and I don't know. That's something that's ignored often. It is definitely something you could push the drama button and have a video potentially go viral, and that's great. But
how many people will stay? Good question.
I've been in this space for a long time. Even a single video going viral doesn't necessarily actually mean your channel will grow majorly.
Yeah.
It might get you some donations for a stream, which, hey, if you got to make rent, I guess there you have it. However, there is definitely the incentive there. I always want to bring that up because I think people forget that the incentive, because people talk about how easy it is or whatever to get clicks off a drama video, and people don't recognize that it's a very limited thing. It's kind of like You know, it's like the week that you decide to work.
And then once again, certain people just build their whole careers around drama. Like, yes. These SES drama haters say they hate drama, but they always the ones that started. True. I'm just gonna tell it right now. I'm just gonna say it right now. People who say they hate drama usually mainly do drama. Like, whenever I see a person say, I hate drama, it turns out that drama is the only content that they do, somehow. Okay? This is amazing. Who started the Noah Samson one? Who started the GJ Mule one? Who started the Soul Bunny one? Who started the Foreign Man one? Yeah. Like, usually when you hear someone say, I hate drama, it means that it's probably 90% of their content or something. Like, this rule has not failed me up to this point, at least.
An extra 20-hour shift and you're sick for a week afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, sure, it'll get you that paycheck, but it might not actually, you know, help you all that much.
Yeah.
But I guess what I'm trying to say is these incentives are a bit misleading. But I think that there's more than just the drama incentive right now. I think that there is a, I don't know. The thing that has been getting me so mad is I feel like there's this fake war. Like a totally constructed war that has been invented, that is really misleading.
Also, interestingly enough, I feel like I'm the opposite of that, if that makes sense, you know? I feel like I'm almost the opposite of what is being talked about. I sort of grow really slowly, I gain numbers really slowly, but I sort of have this feeling that people that follow or watch just genuinely stay. They're not here for like a moment, if that makes sense. And like, I don't have to chase sort of rapid growth, which means, and the things at the moment is sustainable for me, you know? Which ends up being, I also have a tiny but a loyal fan base, yes, which means that I don't really need to chase drama or I don't really want to. Like, yeah, today's thing is like a thing, but this is like a jokey thing because of the whole noodle thing that is pretty ridiculous, you know? Cavos enter her stream. Wait, I'm strong. Wrong, incorrect. What? Who's? What? What happened? I'm sorry, what happened? I'm sorry, what's happening? So I don't think I think it's okay to joke a bit, like to make a little bit of a joke from a situation. Oh, Kafos has ended up her convo with those 4 people. Okay, interesting. Maybe we will have our convo now. But yeah, I really feel that it's okay to make a little bit of a joke. I found a funny article about the noodles being dumped, and I thought, well. The whole noodle thing is happening, so I'm just gonna make a thing. And she's vaping. Oh no, Keffels is becoming Xanderhall. Maybe I should change the title to Keffels says Xanderhall. Or maybe Xanderhall is Keffels, depending on the series. On the seniority. No, actually, Zanderhole Scaffolds is accurate. Also, game over. Because all of my troops were petrified, and I guess it's good that the game is... What the... Why is it frozen? Like, Jesus. I have to find... Somiostatic, are you here still, maybe? Are you here, Somiostatic, or are you gone? Oh yeah, I also have to make a quick thing. Sorry, one moment. Users. Where are you? Chat. There you go. Save. There you go. We've done it. It's so annoying that the whole thing is frozen now. No, it doesn't seem to be frozen. It seems to be just very, very slow. No, it just became like a slideshow. It's a slideshow now. It's not completely frozen now. Now it's just a slideshow.
That is like shored up with like, this is important.
Jessie Gender opened up about this when she did a stream with Kira Chats and Soul Bunny about how she wouldn't name names, but there was a black creator who was talking to her about how the goal is to remove all the debate bros and Voshites from the online leftist creator sphere.
I think it was
Do I count? Do I even count? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if I'm included in that. Quite honestly.
About this, but I believe Gayfesh had a tweet about this the other day where he talked about that clip and said like, okay, well, she had like two options here. If you want a space that's like separate from this.
Well, that sounds psychotic. Well, you know, it is what it is.
Community you don't like, you can either ignore them and make content and hope that they don't watch your content or whatever, or you can attack them and try to purge them. And for whatever reason, Jessie chose the second option, which is easily the worst option. It's the option that's going to cause the most trouble for you.
Yeah.
I mean, I just
don't get it.
Of this, which is, I mean, I don't know exactly what Jessie said. I mean, I will say that you know, I'm not like super familiar with Jessie, but I've never been on bad terms interpersonally with Jessie. I've seen a lot of drama, what I would consider to be drama content and explicit drama engagement on her end in recent memory. And that's just from an outside observer. And I don't know, is this really going to work?
Well, it seems to me like even her own audience is kind of uncomfortable with it and doesn't understand why she's doing it. And I don't know how reflective that is of like her whole audience, or like, I mean, obviously you can only take like random comments online with you know, you can't take them with too much like as if they're representative of the whole thing. But I have seen a lot of sentiments from people who say like, I'm a huge Jessie fan. I've followed Jessie for a while. I don't know why she's been doing this for the last 5 months, but there's something much different about her behavior. And I think, and I was never a massive Jessie Gender fan, like so I don't know if that's true, but
yeah, there's a lot of people saying stuff like that in the in like Claire's recent videos. Or Cathel's recent videos.
You can call me Clara. It's not like you're dead naming me or something. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that again, I don't mean to like keep referring back to my video or whatever, but one of the things I kept saying was just like, is this does this sell to anybody? Like, are people actually into the like noodle meltdown?
My God.
Because like to me, I look at that and I can't imagine anything more boring.
Yeah, the average person has to look at that from the outside.
It's not boring. It's fascinating. I made it fascinating.
Either just be confused or think it's silly. I mean,
Can I actually tell you,
It is
like,
silly.
the really wholesome way that this actually started? Because, like, I never... Yeah, the recent noodle thing.
Oh, the recent rebirth of the noodle thing.
The recent rebirth...
The rebirth of the noodle.
Go ahead.
I completely stayed out of all of the drama. I didn't want to, like, rekindle anything. But the noodles are tasty thing has become, like, a community in-joke. And I thought it was really funny. So one day I decided, okay, I'm going to get this cookbook. And I'm going to actually make the damn noodles from the cookbook. And I was posting my updates about the noodles that I was making on Blue Sky. Just like, these are my cooking updates. These noodles are very fucking tasty, actually. Look at these noodles. They're
Listen, you didn't make the noodles from scratch, so that's basically like cheating.
so good.
And then the implication that it's a dog whistle is so fun.
But to your credit, you did say you will get the tools and you'll make noodles from scratch, so I forgive you. Even if noodles are evil.
Because like, so there's that clip from the stream that Soul Bunny and Kira Chats did together, where Kira Chats like tries to say like
noodle
dog whistle, but it's not a dog whistle.
And noodle, it's a noodle whistle. It's noodle whistling. Stop your noodle whistling right now. Stop it.
And she can never really like get back on track with what she was trying to say there.
Yeah,
and I
see,
think
like,
it's
this is the stuff I
unbelievably
didn't even know
silly.
about.
Like,
and
I think
just
that,
find like, yeah, I find the idea that like
it's noodle whistling.
I just feel like it's an insult to everyone's like
intelligence.
Right? Like the idea that like a dog whistle is when you like made a joke about how a bunch of people freaked out because of a super cold take about noodles or something. Like, I don't know. I don't see that as a dog whistle. That feels like it feels like people are just.
Of course, it's a noodle whistle.
And I don't understand. Like, I did this thing where, you know, I was like offline for like a while, and I don't spend very much time on Twitter anymore. Once in a while, I'll drop something on there that I think is like, you know, people will see. But I spent a day, I like booted my Twitter back up, kept it open. I was just keeping my finger on the pulse of the discourse. And I'm like, man, there is so much garbage about this. And it's still going on.
Yeah.
And oh, yeah. I'm seeing it on other sites as well.
Oh, God.
I'm just like, why?
See, I don't see it on Blue Sky because I have a block list that is so massive on Blue Sky right now that I will never see it. I've decided that is a platform I do not want this on. I do not want Blue Sky to be like Twitter.
I was really sad because initially I was using Blue Sky like it was a private Twitter account, and I was just like posting my happy little noodles and having a good time with my friends. And then Rosalind decides to gather all my noodle posts and then relitigate this a third fucking time because she has nothing else to her name. She's that uninteresting. She has to relitigate this 2021.
Rosalind.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely like, she was the main character for 15 minutes on Twitter, and she's kind of made it part of her identity since then.
Do I have to remind that I had a whole debate over this whole thing on Twitter with some people?
On a certain level,
oh, God.
It's also kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's like she
really
galvanized people to get incredibly mad about it, and because of it, Clara was like one of the top 5 most blocked people on Blue Sky at one point. I'm just like, yo, this is...
To be fair, we made everybody aware Vox was there, and he got 555 blocks in like 15 minutes. So as far as the level of who the quickest to be blocked was, I think Vox still takes the crown on this one.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, when I
silly
look at this and I see all this stuff, to me it just comes off like
immature,
obviously as like a grudge, like a beef. This noodle thing that's like being nursed for a long time, and I don't understand
why
how somebody successfully laundered something like that into like something that now a bunch of political content creators who brand themselves as like talking about important issues are trying to sell to people as like something you're supposed to care about for political reasons and for moral reasons. And I don't.
When it's all just
sorry, I have not tried it yet, but I will try it soon. Like my schedule is all over the place.
interpersonal squabbles online. Yeah, it's weird.
I am more than willing to sit down and watch some people get mad at each other about some interpersonal struggle. Sometimes that can be very compelling, but like I don't get this misdirection thing. I don't understand what the value is, and also
There is no value.
The choice.
I'm just gonna
I
answer.
understand the choice of topic because it's again boring as fuck. It's boring. It's tiring. It's been going on forever. And of course, it seems to be leading people to just acting like complete and utter assholes. Like again, that video that I reacted to was so. It was, to me, it came off as incredibly insensitive. It came off as just unbelievably hyperbolic. Like, I mean, I don't know. The comparisons that were being made were just like laughably exaggeratory, and I really do feel like it was sort of capitalizing on queerphobia in the title, using that as a clickbait, and ultimately just bringing up issues that cishet people
Oh, it
did.
absolutely
And-
was.
And then so taking issues that extremely rich and influential cis-het people did, and then turning that into a spear against the queer community, and then of course the next level, which is the sort of tip of the spear, was pointed into an interpersonal drama between like at Keffels and Vosh, which why not just make a video that says I hate Keffels and Vosh? I don't get it.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do it, just own it.
Because they want it to be morally justified in their own heads. That's
If
why.
you're gonna do the drama stuff, just own it. It doesn't need to be packaged. I mean, don't do it at all. It's a bad idea. But like, it doesn't need to be packaged inside of this idea that like
it's a moral crusade,
politically relevant and important, and like people need to take this up as a goal. Like, because what's the goal here? First of all, Vosh. 450,000 subscribers on YouTube, averages like 7,000 viewers a stream. He ain't going anywhere. Claire is actually a pretty small creator, so it's really weird to try to like attack her platform, even if she were doing harm, which I don't think she is. But if she were doing harm in some way, I mean, she has a tiny fucking platform. I agree that harm should be called out, but it doesn't need to be this like.
Does she? 6.28 thousand subscribers. It's more than me, okay? A lot more than me.
Galvanized effort to take.
I'm a
down.
micro
You
creator.
need to like actually demonstrate harm if you're going to go on a campaign against another person's platform.
Yeah, I think demonstrating harm is one of the things that these.
I think I've demonstrated today that noodles do harm, okay? I think I've proven it today decisively.
Like habitually.
Oh,
There's
God.
a problem of actually being able to evidence harm. I mean, literally, I'm not kidding you. That is the reason why I started doing my Drama Mama show the way that I do, where we focus on receipts, is specifically because it's so common for people to just talk out of their ass, to just fabricate harm, to just say, you know, damage was done. People were hurt.
True.
And then it's just like, okay, who was hurt?
I demonstrated it today.
What was the thing that hurt them? And it's
Noodles hurt them.
The most important thing that is always.
People were hurt by noodles. That's the answer. I demonstrated it today. I brought receipts, okay? I brought receipts to the table. I believe I have brought receipts. Okay, nobody brings receipts like I do. I'm like the receipter. Her platform is small, but it's not tiny. She's certainly not a small streamer, but in the ground scheme, I agree with any if you take into consideration non-leftist, non-streamers. True. I'm a micro streamer.
Left out of this too.
Like micro
You
machines.
just mentioned, and what can they do to rectify the situation? What do you want from them to actually make up for this supposed claim that they hurt? Like, if you think that somebody fucked up, you should not only explain how they fucked up.
There's only one way. There's only one way you can atone. it's by denouncing noodles. Stop eating noodles, stop cooking noodles, stop talking about noodles, and apologize for noodles. I will accept nothing less.
Up with like actual receipts, but then also have a conversation. The part of the conversation should be, here's what you need to do to improve on that, or here's what you need to do to rectify the mistakes that you've made. But they don't care about the last two parts. None of this is ever about any sort of rehabilitation or anything like that, and they will never give a straight answer.
No, I think it's about, you know, content often at the end of the day.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. I just think maybe people should be a little more honest with that, or if they're gonna, you know, if they're gonna try and claim to be doing something other than just content, put some effort into it, because you definitely can. I definitely think there's stuff out there.
I am the pasta.
Beyond just.
I am the one who boils.
You know.
Well, I think like your content, like your drama mamas, are proof that that sort of thing is possible. Just people aren't going. People want the quick clicks and the quick opinions. They don't want the, yeah, this stream took 7 hours of digging into stuff that nobody would talk about, so we could actually formulate a normal opinion on this. And like some
people do those. My drama mama videos are very successful. So
well, yeah, that's true. There's an audience for it for sure.
But this is fundamentally not what they want, though. They don't want to get to the bottom of things or get to the truth. No, they want to attack someone and dress it up as a moral crusade. Those are sort of I feel those are two fundamentally different, not just approaches, but goals.
Sure, yeah, your videos do well.
It's not going to get you the...
Actually,
yeah. People say that like people don't want this stuff, but the truth is, I called bullshit a long time ago, and I think a lot of other people have called bullshit. I actually think.
Well, I don't mean to say that people don't want to watch it. I think that there's a lack of creators who want to actually put the effort in because everybody's extremely lazy with their content. I think laziness with content, both politically and like, I think you can do non-lazy drama content. Just the majority of people don't.
Yeah, I mean, I think also that there is I think what I could refine, what you were saying is that there is an audience of people who don't want that. There is an audience of people, and I do think it's a large audience of people who aren't interested in the details. They just want blood. But that's always been the case. That's always been true. And I don't know. I guess what I'm hoping for is that people will wisen up to it, because you can't make a functioning and thriving space that is full of a bunch of brainless garbage. You know?
Oh, absolutely.
It's not possible, and they're gonna get bored. There's not only is there gonna be viewer burnout, but there's also gonna be creator burnout, as we can see. You know, that shit is gonna happen. People are going to get tired of it. People are going to get tired of going around the same old stuff, and then the space just gets worse for everyone. And I mean, again, like, just from the outside, trying to put myself into an outsider's perspective, which is obviously a little difficult because, like, I am in these spaces. I make videos in these spaces. I can't imagine what it looks like to somebody new who, like, catches a video, you know, a video essay that was, like, super informative, to then, like, get bombarded by like 5 recommended videos
about noodles
talking about just genuinely incomprehensible drama noise from 2 years ago.
Yeah, because it all blends together, right? Like the algorithm doesn't care, and people don't necessarily realize what they're clicking on. Vosh actually just brought this up about how many.
You should probably message Keffels. I did. I messaged her saying, "Shall we talk now?" I have messaged. Is your keyboard broken too, fake Alec Parker? I have messaged. I messaged asking, "Shall we talk now?" To someone should go to Keffel's chat and say, "Check your DMs. Check your DMs. Check your DMs. Check your DMs." Okay, I see proof on her stream. What? Wait, sorry, what? What happened? What do you mean you see proof on her stream? I'm genuinely confused now. I am feel confused now. Please explain to me, fake Alec Kyle Parker, what is the proof and what is the pudding and what's happening here? Please explain. Oh, she's showing her Discord on stream. Okay. Wait, in relation to me or something totally unrelated? Is the showing of Discord in relation to me or is it like in relation to something totally unrelated? I am still confusion. And she's ended her stream. Oh no. I guess not today, maybe. Or maybe she'll. So maybe talk to you soon. True. We'll see. We'll see. But first, Flare. Okay, S 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just I don't know. I'm still annoyed by what's happening with the window for boom. 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 Congratulations. Which you cannot see because the thing is malfunctioning. I guess we'll finish for now. As in F Final Fantasy Tactics, not finish this whole thing. We're gonna switch games. We're gonna save game and then we're gonna switch our gears. Save game. Turn off the thing. I'm gonna put this here. We're gonna do some cleanup. Oh gosh. We need to finish Diablo soon. I'm just reminding everybody we need to finish Diablo soon. Because we actually need to be ready for the first season thing that's about to launch. I think I'll unbutton. It's actually pretty hot in here. It's getting hot in here. I'll unbutton my button. Okay. Start and unpause.
To be a
Oh, President Sunday joined. Excellent.
handful.
But I think this is the thing.
How many people don't like realize that they're uninterested in something, but they'll still sit there and watch it for 5 minutes before actually going away? Like,
Yeah.
it's just very easy for us to fall for the mind-numbing stuff. The easy mind-numbing. I mean, this is like just normal psychology stuff. That if you don't think about it, sometimes that's the content people want. They want to be given an opinion and not think about it.
On that topic,
I'm guilty of this too sometimes.
I just like, you have no idea how many comments I get. It's like, hi, new viewer here. What the fuck is this noodle stuff about? Can someone please explain?
Oh my god.
So much where it's like, does anybody have a quick explainer on the noodle stuff? And it's like, no, unfortunately, I have like 340.
I have a quick explainer of the noodles thing. Noodles are evil. Noodles cause harm. If you like or eat noodles, you are evil too. And that's the TLDR of the noodle thing. You are welcome.
5-minute videos I can send you that like
you're welcome
in a really long form way, and you're gonna think the whole thing is fucking stupid. So maybe just save your time.
That was like
start rice gates.
No, we don't need any more gates.
Rice is better than noodles.
Like honestly, I'm glad. Like no more gates. Ocean Gate is the last gate of all the gates.
Yeah.
Ocean Gate had a very aptly named company. That was that's the funniest one I've seen. I think.
Ocean Gate is just the sequel to Watergate.
I think, unfortunately, I have to say, I think that in this case, you know, Watergate flowed into the Ocean Gate, so it might be the other way around.
Yeah.
Very good. There was a pun there. Somebody had to make it.
It's actually been really cool having Tipster in my community, because like he left the commentary community, which is all just drama except without the left-wing spin on it. And he just realized it's the same thing, except everyone acts a lot more indignant about it, and they act like they're above it, but they do exactly the same thing.
Well, because as the difference between this content and the commentary community is they're not very political, but here there's like this aesthetic of like, this is a very important political statement you must make by disavowing this person. And if you follow this person who I've decided is racist because of noodles, that makes you a racist. I see people doing this to Aaron Reed
and you're evil
right now. What are you talking about? Because somebody didn't disavow
I smell noodles.
They're a racist? Because the claim that she's a racist is also fucking stupid. So can we just stop with the pitchforks? Like, this is like guilt.
Oof, Lucy shot arrow in my heart with that pasta opinion. It's true. Okay, should I make a promise like that? I think, okay, this week, next week at the latest, you're gonna see a Lucy video of me cooking noodles from scratch, from one of the recipes. We'll do it.
Guilt by association pitchfork thing is almost worse than the
I'll try to get the equipment.
rumors that start that this person is racist, or this person is transphobic, or this person is a chaser. Like, people just need to stop doing this and then putting like activist like importance behind it, as if like they're doing politics when they do it, because they're not.
I mean, I'm evil. Ducks are just evil inherently.
I just think it makes everyone miserable. I think it makes miserable. I think it makes.
There's nothing wrong with being evil. I'm evil. Ducks are evil. So, you know. In a way, being evil is sort of good, so it's okay. Delish. I hope I'll make it okay.
Makes viewers miserable. I think it encourages a culture of making misery content, and like
true.
That works for certain people.
Yes.
Like for example, Tucker Carlson. Not to jump way out into a different situation, but you know, his entire show is
speaking of actual racists and fascists.
Yeah, but I mean, like you know, Tucker Carlson runs a show that is just
misery.
Pure. Every day he's on, or he used to, I should say.
Well, now he's on Twitter.
He runs a show that nobody watches. Yeah.
But I mean, his show was basically. And like, we see the result, right? The result is like this nightmarish conservative culture where every day they're angry about a new product that has to be denounced, and people are fucking tired of that shit. Like, they're tired. They're even those adherents to the conservative movement are tiring out. These guys,
Yeah, they can't
get
handle
the
it,
energy
yeah.
to do anything. They're all tired out. You can't, like, being outraged all the time.
I can.
And
This is the.
especially
I
with,
can be outraged all of the time. This is how ducks are, biologically, outraged all of the time. It's just, you know, it's just basic biology. I cannot help it. Sorry. I apologize for how I am. I apologize for who I am.
and the stakes are so ridiculous. When the stakes are something like you know, fucking noodles, it is exhausting. It burns through goodwill, and I just think people should stop.
I agree with you,
Oh
but I
my
also
gosh.
don't know how
Yeah.
do you make it stop? Because I never
That's a
wanted
good
to be in like
question.
this recent drama cycle, and it's escalated to like ridiculous proportions where I'm now being accused of stalking someone who decided to pay.
I can't believe that it even became a thing in the first place, to be quite honest. The noodles. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. Except to Zachu Marchu that she's... What? I'm sorry, what happened? What? Can you... Okay, this... Can you write that again? I don't know. I don't know what you were trying to say. I'm gonna... There you go. Sorry, my ZT and ZT are the same key now, apparently. So except for... Okay, I don't know. Satsumarchu cheese and maggot cheese. Zayu, Mario? Usually it's Y and Z that gets mixed up, but... My goodness. In Italy, I have this great spaghetti recipe that I make. Even if it's super long. And then you do it with pasta al dente, which I do the pasta test. That if it's al dente, it means that you can throw it at the wall and it'll stick, which apparently is like the test of making good spaghetti noodles, al dente. Okay, let's unpause. I have a good recipe I called Little Ears Basil Pesto. Oh.
All on Patreon, another hit piece about me.
That. I will say that, like, some of the claims that have been that have like surfaced in the aftermath of my conversation with Soul Bunny, I think are cheesy. Like, I think that, like, claiming like that's
what accusations?
To me a very silly claim.
What are the
One
accusations?
about President Sunday.
Oh yeah.
He made a
Yeah,
joke when
cyberbullying.
Yeah, he was definitely.
He was
shit posting. Yeah, like he was very obviously in a sarcastic tone shit posting.
Yeah, I felt like it's like extremely obvious to anybody who even like. He's like, you know what you didn't do? You didn't spend the last 5 weeks studying so that you could execute a perfect
and it's also funny because like his sarcastic remark was directly targeted at Tequila Sunset, who like absolutely went way too fucking far. And also, I want to say while we're on the topic, I think that I acted a little bit out of line during that conversation.
What can I say? I am the #1 President Sunday orbiter at the end of the day. At the end of the,
at points too, and I wanted to apologize to you for like how I behaved in chat. But like obviously things were heated or whatever. I felt like she was. I was honestly more offended because I felt like she was being snidely dishonest with you and taking advantage of your information, and that bugged me almost more.
It did feel a bit like that, to be honest. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it did feel like that a bit.
Of the lies she told. Like I don't like when people do that.
The lies about Merrick pissed me off so much because no one ever actually went to bat for Merrick because she didn't even want to bring it up again. She was scared of the harassment relitigating by trying to defend herself, which is what's happening to me.
Yeah, yeah, and she actually thanks you for that too, I think.
Merrick is amazing.
Wasn't Soul Bunny
Merrick was one of the first people that called out Mr. Girl's creepiness as well and had a whole debate with Soul Bunny about it. That was Merrick is really
claim that like
great.
President Sunday was stalking her while she was like going over his chat or something.
What President Sunday did was what Soul Bunny did was take a sarcastic and like off the cuff meme that President Sunday said when he came on stream, where he basically said like, well, like Demon Mama just said, like, what, you haven't been.
Yeah, you don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of every single thing that Soul Bunny has done in the past. Well, then you have failed. Basically, that's basically the meme.
Following every ounce of this drama at every turn and know every single detail for the past 5 months so that you could spend the last 5 minutes of that conversation absolutely owning her soul. And he was saying this as a joke.
Owning her soul.
Not that he like actually does that.
Context, just for the context, like I was yelling at my chat because there were people in chat who were crying for blood, because that's what happens every single time I have a conversation with anybody of any level of like contention whatsoever.
I feel like
it's bound to happen anytime chat has.
I mean, Mr. Girl has already admitted to sex crimes on different people's streams, so
It's way more information than you do on the person you're talking to. They're going to feel like you should have that information. It's like, well, you're doing your own thing. You don't have fucking hours to like.
Yeah.
90% of the time, that's going to be the case.
Oh yeah, absolutely he has. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. It's not a joke. He has. Yeah.
Most of the people in chat.
And then Pikachu surprised face when he is called Predator. When he basically said, oh, there was this situation when the girl said, no, I'm not ready, and I just did my thing because I saw something in her eye, so I just did my thing. Yeah, basically.
Are, they're consumers. They're sitting on Twitter, they're watching.
And Merrick and Ico were people who sort of were the first people to just don't take Mr. Girl's BS and call it out and talk to people about embracing him as much as certain people did. Destiny, Chud Logic, Stardust really embraced Mr. Girl at first.
These things and they're eating popcorn and whatever. I mean, that's not what I was doing, and I was very open about that from the beginning of the conversation, that my goal wasn't to do some kind of like slap down debate thing where I'm going, yes, well, on this date you said this. That was not my intention whatsoever. So, but anyway, the whole point was that President Sunday came in and made a joke, after me yelling at chat. He just said, yeah, see, your real problem was that you didn't spend the last 5 weeks documenting every single thing that was said. And I feel like that's very obvious. It's extremely easy to verify, and I just don't understand why someone
I could tell he was joking, because maybe it's because I watch enough President Sunday where I know that that's the tone that he would, because he was making fun of chat. And he does that often.
My point is just that like I don't understand. And I'm not trying to, cause,
I know President Sunday's tone because I'm President Sunday's #1 orbiter. Look at the books. Look at everything. Yeah.
any sort of beef here, whatever. But I just don't understand why. It seems like a cheap move. Like, why would you obviously watched the conversation. You obviously understood the context. What do you actually gain except damaging your own credibility by trying to claim that was what was being said when anybody who goes and actually verifies?
That's easy because a lot of people won't verify it. Like, that's the thing that we should remember, that people have their cliques, people have their sort of groups, but I didn't know that Prison Sunday played Path of Exile. But anyway, yes. Like, people have their cliques, and sort of those cliques often don't really go to check the material. They just don't go to verify. They just trust the person to tell them accurate information. They hear, oh, President Sunday did this. Well, if this person is saying it, then I just trust it. I don't need to go verify it. You know? Does that make sense? Or am I missing the mark completely? I do feel like there are people that are like that. Ah, okay. I mean, you are my Path of Exile advisor. I don't think it has me in it, and only me, true. But does that make sense, what I just said about the thing that people will just trust the creator and don't really verify, you know? They will say, oh, President Sunday did this because I heard it from the person.
It,
you know,
is who goes and sees the actual thing, including yourself. You know, you were there. Like Soul Bunny was there. I just don't understand it. I don't understand the play.
I sort of can understand it. Yeah, I can sort of understand
just being,
it.
Like spiteful for or something, like, or trying to generate some kind of like
outrage. Yeah,
like claiming he was stalking. That's absurd from that clip. And anybody who watches it will be able to verify that instantaneously.
Yeah, but so people won't watch it. That's the thing.
Like overall attempt that Soul
That's
Bunny
the point. People won't watch it.
Space, but I just feel like this is a bad way. It's like it's a crappy way to do it. And it's
well, yeah, because if you want to build your own space, you don't do it by attacking the people and trying to like get them out of yours, because that's obviously not what they're doing. Like they say we want our own space without these people in it, and then they make content devoted to that, and then go back and forth with the people on. Like this is clearly what you want. Like, and I think it's problematic that it's what you want, but if you're gonna do it, at least be honest. Like that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I found that to be very silly. I have since been made aware of some claims that were made about Merrick and some of the context around that. And I think that's a pretty shitty thing to do. I think that people have been really, really unnecessarily cruel to Merrick. Like Merrick is extremely chill. And is always willing to open dialogue with
how often this happens to her.
Merrick is
amazing.
One of the nicest people in this space, and sometimes to a fault. But like easily, I don't think there's many people who would question that she's like one of the nicest people in space.
Yeah.
Speaking of President Sunday.
Hello, President Sunday.
Oh, hello, President Sunday.
Hello, President.
Hello, I am given to understand this is the Catboy Ranch.
Yes.
Oh my God! I wish that your camera showed up on Keffels' side.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh God damn it.
Wait.
I love your cat ears.
Oh my God.
Shit. Wait a second.
You gotta
That's
show.
Okay, I just show everyone.
Those are wonderful, President Sunday. I have to say.
They are incredibly painful. Somebody 3D printed them for me for when I was doing a stray playthrough last year.
Kitties.
Wow.
Oh yes.
That's adorable.
I don't have cat ears. I'm a failure as a.
Cover the ends in, like,
I'm a failure as a.
What even are these? Okay, random pieces of dirty fabric I found on the floor. Apparently.
Oh yeah, when you took them off the head, I saw the decompression. I could tell they're like squeezing your temples over there.
They're excruciating.
Oh my God! I'm a failed orbiter.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. They're not actually. They're not actually flexible. So they put a little spring in there because it's literally just made out of like.
Oh, so they're like
3D printer.
stiff. Oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Beauty
it's
is
hell.
beauty is pain. Present Sunday. Beauty
it
is
is.
True.
Yeah,
Okay.
you gotta struggle.
True.
You gotta struggle.
I miss my cat ears.
President Sunday as well. Do we still say on fleek? That's dead, right?
That's
That's
dead.
That's mega dead.
That's like over a year dead, right? I'm way behind
Oh,
the times.
that's like a decade dead.
What does that even mean? On fleek.
Don't worry about it.
God, that is so dated.
You can, this is how
I don't.
proof that President Sunday is not a homosexual.
Splendor.
Actually, I was just saying, I actually don't know your your sexual preferences, so I shouldn't say that.
Now you never will. So.
Yeah. I want to tell that story
welcome
again because it's really funny. When I was having like an intervention before I went to rehab, one of the people who came offered to buy my cat ears from me, and I was really fucking high, and they were like, "I'll give you $40," and I'm like, "They're worth $7," and they're like, "Yeah, but they're the Keffel's cat ears." I'm like, "All right, I'll take $40."
Fan culture.
Damn.
$1 profit.
Fan culture.
That's not how you haggle. You gotta go. Oh really? This is a
Today cat
Seven.
ears. Tomorrow gamer bathwater.
There you go.
True.
Yeah.
Matt
Well,
Walsh signed a Wiggler, and he wasn't even paid
It was
for it.
$100.
That was so fucking funny.
I still
Wait, you get a horse in Diablo 4? Yeah.
It's like the funniest.
That's
You get a horse in the 4th chapter. A little late for my taste, but you know. Yeah, you do in fact get a horse.
Like so by signed a Wiggler, you mean like a physical?
Yeah, somebody like printed out like a picture of a Wiggler and had him sign it.
Oh my god.
I wonder if he had like I wonder if he knows like at all that like because a lot.
I'm not.
It's not like you hadn't have ratioed him before, but I don't know if when you ratioed him if you had the Wiggler PFP. So if you didn't, he may not have even known.
Yeah. Welcome. I heard you're a stalker, President Sunday.
Oh yeah, we were actually we were
Cyberbully.
Oh yeah, you were talking about President Sunday, so I'm like, I should invite him.
I am known for this. What were you talking about? Clearly, it wasn't.
Cyberbully.
We were talking about how your very obvious and very clear sarcastic remark when you went on to Demon Mama's stream briefly last night was construed into a honest reflection or an honest like interpretation of your words to mean that you were a stalker or whatever.
Hey, no.
Cyberbully.
I will not be misrepresented with this pussy pinko shit. Okay, no, we need to destroy our enemies.
Careful, President Sunday. Your dry tone is the is your downfall.
You know what? I mean, this might be one of those. I'm joking here because I do think Soul Bunny was being dishonest with that characterization. But this might be one of those scenarios where like Vosh's dry autistic tone gets him into trouble sometimes because people can't always tell when he's being sarcastic. So it might be the fact that you're so good at sarcasm that people can't tell. I don't know, but I'm not going to give her that charitability. I'm almost positive she was just.
Just to be clear, I am not autistic. My mom had me tested. Literally, actually, that's the funny thing. But I will say this: I don't think Soul Bunny was being intentionally disingenuous in the talk with Demon Mama, and I actually do approve of her approach to that. I think she's.
I do want to say I think Demon Mama's tactic in that and her approach to that conversation, despite how heated I was during the conversation, in retrospect, was a fantastic way to handle it. Because if anything, her dishonesty showed itself and put itself on display in certain areas that it otherwise wouldn't have. Because, like you said, like, what are you going to do? Yell at her? She will just leave.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't see. I didn't feel like that would be appropriate, regardless. For a number of reasons. Like, yeah, obviously the conversation probably isn't gonna happen if I'm going, war mode. There are some people who will engage in that type of conversations, and there's sometimes where it's appropriate. I just don't think it was appropriate for this. Like, I don't think the conversation would have been as productive. I also don't think that
I agree.
I say this with the knowledge that I did blow the hell out of out of DJ Mule, but most of the time I don't think it's necessary to blow up, creators that are significantly smaller than me.
Wait,
And also,
did Demon Mama debate
I've
DJ
only
Mule?
in the past, I have only ever had good conversations with Soul Bunny. Soul Bunny came on my stream a long time ago, long before any of this drama happened, and we had a nice conversation. So I wanted to extend a good faith conversation to the best of my ability. And I also, acknowledge that like I haven't been following all of the Twitter goings on, and I don't think that's entirely necessary. There are plenty of people who have
Oh, the takedown. Okay.
be able to
I have to check something now.
themselves from what she said if it compares with the record of her behavior elsewhere. And I tried to stay away from topics that required us to get into like, tweets in most cases, or anything like that. I don't know. I know some people wanted me to
in
go harder,
retrospect,
but,
I think you did a very responsible job, and I understand why you would want to steer away from trying to litigate specifics of a drama you don't have the information on in real time with somebody like that's obviously not going to work out. Like that's going to first of all, it's not good from a content perspective, but it's also just it's not good for actually getting information.
Yeah, and
I will say
I do retain some hope that like we can see some positive evolution in these spaces, some sort of quieting of old boring drama. And I don't know if there'll ever be peace, but I don't really care about that. I just maybe people can start talking about more interesting things.
I don't know. My own thought with it is like this space is actually relatively tiny as far as YouTube is concerned, and we're all stuck on the same spot with the YouTube algorithm. So making these hit pieces is just like it's like an algorithm exploit. Like you put Vosh in the title of your video, you're gonna get all the Vosh fans, you're gonna get all the hate clicks. It's just gonna artificially boost a video, even if it only has Vosh in it for like 5 seconds.
Well, and I think that's one of the things that Jessie doesn't quite understand is for her to say she wants to build a separate space, and I don't think that's actually possible. I'm not going to speak too long on this because I want President Sunday to give a chance to speak, but I don't think that's actually possible. I think we all exist inside of the same ecosystem, whether we like it or not.
Oh yeah, okay. One last thing, I really need to let Prime Minister Saturday speak. Like when I was at TwitchCon,
or President Sunday.
Political streamer section at TwitchCon, it reminded me of being in like the gay straight alliance in high school, just like a bunch of like fucking like misfit gay kids.
Oh my god, that's actually such a good analogy. Yeah, that's such a good. Yeah, that's true.
I don't know how much it actually is gaming the algorithm though. A lot of people make anti-Vosh videos. The ones that succeed though are the ones that are being plugged by these other channels that are already well established. Like how successful are these videos really? Are they more successful than the average video essay or whatever that's put up by Jesse Gender or by
No. Actually, no.
Probably not. They're probably operating about the same level. We pick up on them, and we pay a lot of attention.
Yeah, this raises a really good point because Soul Bunny actually said this yesterday, and to a certain level, I do kind of agree with her. Whereas I would have, and I watched that video of hers with every intention of like, okay, all of this starts up every fucking time because we engage with it, and that's what they're trying to bait. And then she just said some shit about Shark that I really didn't like, and I thought was actually really harmful to politics. So I took a clip that I don't think took her out of context, that I think kept it in the initial context, and I put that on Twitter, and that clip blew up. And she is
President Sunday is in Canada. Yes.
Sort of correct in my opinion that the video would not have gone. It wouldn't have gotten to 40,000 views if I hadn't have done that.
Yeah, we'll look at this. So this is from 7 hours ago. Jesse Gender just uploaded a video how Hollywood corrupts trans stories. 7 hours, 23,000 views. It's now been 2 months since Soul Bunny made her video. It's only at 50K.
Yeah.
It's not a lot.
Okay, but these are the subscriber difference between Jesse Gender and Soul Bunny is immense.
Right.
I think it would be better to look at like Foreign at like 100K getting almost 200,000 views on the Vosh Bad video.
Sure.
Versus what's probably going to be.
To be fair, Foreign's videos already do relatively well. Like he gets 75 to 100K. So he didn't get 200,000 views because it was a drama video. He got an extra 70,000, 80,000 views because it was a drama video. I don't think that he necessarily got those views for that reason.
I think the thing that people that we're all kind of talking about here, I think attention should be brought to it is just the fact that
I think so, Sonia Static.
There's a cap to these drama videos. These things can only go so far. They can only boost you so much. Hello,
Zenzi. Hello. Senzi, have you joined the page? I think you have, but just in case, I'm gonna link it again. I'm doing a big noodle-centric stream. I'm doing a big noodle-centric stream, Zanzi. We have even looked through 2 noodle recipes. Rice noodles in particular, because those are the best noodles. And I even made a promise that I will do my best to record a cooking video of making rice noodles to upload this week or the next week. I'm giving myself some wiggle room. Get it? I'm giving myself some wiggle room. That was an amazing joke.
Things are going mega viral.
Wiggle room.
And as an example of just like, you know, not to just jump onto another thing, but when I had issues with say someone like Shoe on Head, her video responding to me got like nearly 1 million views.
Right.
None of these things are reaching that. Like none of these are getting that level of numbers. Like people
I think that perspective is really important.
Are able to the people outside of these spaces are able to get like significantly larger views, and this space is stuck. There's like a cap that's been screwed on the top of it. And I do think that problem is being made worse by repetitive, boring, incomprehensible dramas.
Yeah, I agree.
People are like, oh, this is going to get me my 200K views for this
Oh,
month.
yeah.
And you're never going to see any more than that. You're never going to see it go any higher than that. And isn't that a disaster? Isn't that a shame? Because the truth is there's a lot of good talent in these spaces, but people are genuinely
focusing on the bad things, yeah.
To let anything thrive.
One thing.
And instead we get garbage.
One thing that was really interesting that Annie and I both noticed is like usually chuds, they love to stalk me. They love to do not stalk. They love to do commentary about me. And with all of this drama in this space, it's completely incomprehensible to them. They have not talked about it at all.
Oh, yeah. So we were talking about like the commentary community, like Augie, RFC, Nicholas Diorio, all these guys. They love talking about Clara all the time. She is their bread and butter for content for the last couple months for some fucking reason. And I mean, we know why. But the idea that they have stayed clear of all of this shows how insular and non-normie it is. They can't even conceptualize it, so there's nothing for them to talk about here. They don't even, they just look at it and go, well, this is fucking stupid. I can't jump on either side because what am I supposed to do, defend her or jump on the side of people calling her racist because of noodles? They know that that's fucking stupid, so...
Oh!
Not even just
Even Mama is going to...
It's not even just normies. That's the only thing I want to add to there is that...
This is interesting. I thought wow, this is going to be big and interesting. The talk of Shark with Demon Mama. Huh. It's said to me that the internet careers of Vosh and Shuan had individually has almost certainly negatively affected their friendships. Probably.
Is that not even like it's not even just normies, it's like anybody, nerds of all types and people who are into all kinds of niche topics. It's just not compelling. A lot of this drama is just not compelling.
True, somniostatic.
And so it just...
But I think it's fair to say that we're trying to create some nice, broader things on the channel. Like we are working on the Rosa Luxemburg thing. We're working on things. Isn't that right, Somniostatic? We do the slow and steady approach.
Becomes a limiter. The niche doesn't grow, and everybody's bored and feels
and I think for as much as everybody as much as there's like this aesthetic of like activism in the online leftist called content space that we're in or whatever, I think like actually politically engaged activists will look at stuff like Bellamy today tweeting that Clara is on the alt-right because she tweeted.
I will just
like this shit is
just
just
God.
fucking ridiculous.
Embarrassing.
Anybody who has any fucking political intelligence is gonna look at that and go, okay, well, first of all, fucking stupid. Second of
all, just be embarrassed. They'll like anybody with like this is gonna be my honest, serious take on this, okay? Like anyone who actually does things and sees the whole noodle or whatever thing, I'm gonna be quite honest. They're gonna look at this, they're gonna feel embarrassed, and then they're just gonna ignore it. They're gonna move past it. Like they're not even going to give it time of day. They'll just ignore it. They'll be like, okay, moving on. I don't think the whole step of calling it stupid will even happen or talking about it.
Yeah, well, you're actually just benefiting the alt-right when you like say shit.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah, no.
I honestly think that the thing would be so embarrassing that they will just treat it like, you know, I think so personally. What do you think? Am I wrong on this or?
I can say it because I'm trans, but literally anytime there's any fight between like white and black trans people, the fucking Nazis on 4chan are like doing threads about it, like being like, yeah, let's go. It's the tranny race wars.
They love this shit. They go, oh, look, cool, leftist infighting.
That's
They're
true.
attacking each other over their identities. Like it's fucking.
That's true. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that happens. I often wonder though about the effectiveness of this constant online vigilance of one another. I don't know a single thing about physically in real life doing political change, but I've heard hours of drama, and it's just so dumb. Like, what are we doing right now? Even we all here already on board with the theory of politics, etc.
Weird.
Yeah, but here's what you're highlighting.
Yeah.
The buy-in for dealing with this stuff, or even being interested in this stuff beyond whatever collisions happen with like other people who are already big outside, is so high. And because like the whole like Twitch poll space is sort of disintegrated, there's no longer like Vosh orbiters and Destiny orbiters. Everybody is just kind of scattered over here. We're lefty weirdos, and then there's
that's true.
Everybody else is trying to grift off of like the red pill shit.
Oh god, the red pill.
We don't really have any of those inroads to outside communities anymore that would bring people in and actually cause, you know, some kind of potential for growth. Because there was a time when if you wanted to engage in specifically like politics on YouTube or on Twitch, you ended up rubbing shoulders with all the same people, and there was growth potential there. But because all of that's basically gone, and all of the sort of like the centrist types and even ChudLogic and people like that, they've all just completely gone in for the
drama.
ChudLogic is a really good example of like what happens if you make your content specifically just
drama.
Content.
Yeah.
You eventually get in a trap where you just have to do that all the time. Like I actually used to have a lot of respect for ChudLogic and thought his content was pretty good. And then when he started just explicitly doing fucking trash tier drama content every single day, it lost the appeal to me. I was like, I don't understand how people watch this shit.
Well, I
but
don't want to be down on people.
He doesn't have to.
I don't want to be down on people for doing what they have to do to make money. This is fundamentally a business.
Yeah, no, that's I don't necessarily blame him either.
No, but I think the problem we're running into though is that people are being squeezed so hard at this point that they have to make a choice between doing meaningful content and not being in poverty in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
well, and like that's I actually feel one of the things that I felt for Soul Bunny when she made her initial attack video. Well, I guess not her initial. Her initial was like back in October or whatever, but it didn't take off. The one that called Shark the C word. When she made that, I look at somebody who's trying to get growth like that. Somebody who had 1,500, 2,000 subscribers or something at time of video. Only
listen, I have 850 subscribers or something. I think the future is gonna be flames and Nazis, and we're gonna do nothing but say that was rude actually, as we bleed in the street like congrats us. We're going to grow, outnumbers and spread general leftists until there are so many normies who passively accept leftism that they won't stand for Nazis. True, static. Like, all I can say is that we have to also, to a degree, well, not even to a degree, we'll just have to, I can speak for the, like, the content creation side, right? I'm still small, but I am growing slow and steady, and I just think I want to be the change that we want to see in the world, so to speak. You know? Like, it's like, it's basically what Demon Mama said. Like, not just mindless drama is popular. Not just mindless drama gets traction. As much as people want to pretend that's the case. There are a lot of nice, positive, constructive videos that do get a lot of views, that do get a lot of traction. It just takes a significant amount of effort to create this sort of material. Heck, my best friend is an example of that. She has never engaged in drama ever throughout her YouTube career, and she's like over 700,000 subs. Like, she has only ever done positive, constructive content. You know? So I believe in things becoming better through our actions.
It's really your only successful video. It's not actually, because like you said, this stuff isn't sustainable, and like Demon Mama's pointed out as well,
It's
this
not,
stuff isn't
no.
sustainable.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I feel bad because I know these people want to be video essayists. They want to be content creators. But when I see somebody put all of their stake behind, yeah, we'll promote you, the people who kind of bring them in and say you can be part of our little community, our little clique, and we'll promote your stuff, they won't actually. Their major interest was promoting an attack video. When it actually
just
like, I noticed
bigotry.
this with Professor Flowers. Professor Flowers tried to go back to making actual content. She put an actual effort into making actual political activist content, and
Oh, yeah.
nobody watched it.
Also,
People just didn't care.
Soul Bunny is kind of in like this
Right.
double bind sort of situation where it's like she is not going to get like the defense of any of the people she wants to get because she, like, those people are smart enough to stay out of it. They don't want to be brought back into it. Like, Jessie Gender already locked her account and had a meltdown and then came back and just completely avoided everything. Kaylin Conrad's account is still locked. FD Signifier's avoiding everything.
Jessie's major problem is she wants her cake and to eat it too. She wants to get the drama engagement, but none of the blowback that comes with it. Like, you've got to be able to put up with the, like, you're asking for the blowback. That's the drama engagement. Like,
And, you know, so funny. Remember, like last week, she was like on a panel with like 5 other activists who have been going after Anna Kasparian and like the other Young Turks people like Chink. And for that moment, I was like, hey, maybe Soul Bunny is like finally focusing on people who actually need the criticism, who actually have influence.
I think that Soul Bunny's drive to want to be an activist and want to be a content creator, I think those are both legitimate. I don't think that she's like just doing this to be a malicious drama creator. I think she's
but then 3 days later, she's just talking about Cathals again.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying this to say that what she's doing is okay. I'm just saying that I think that people fall into this sort of behavior because it's very click based and it's incentivized by people are more willing to listen to you when you're talking shit.
I do think that that's one of the things that like I find very frustrating is that there seems to be a handful of core people who do genuinely. I mean, I mentioned this when I was talking about the Foreign Man video. There was, I mean, a whole like appreciation thread and a bunch of like, go check out this video, like really gassing up the video. So there does seem to be a fairly explicit like incentive chain for, hey, make this video about somebody that I don't like and I'll boost the fuck out of your video.
Yeah.
And
here's a question.
Like, I don't know. I find this to be stupid and wasteful.
And I find
I
that
agree.
honestly really gross
That's
on the
all.
part of the more popular creators who are like doing that. I find that actually like really disgusting because it's straight up using people.
I've got a question for you all.
Yeah.
So we've seen how a lot of people in Destiny's orbit, and people like Chud and whatnot, they've all sort of gone for the kind of drama red pill grift elsewhere. We're seeing there's a general economic need for people to kind of branch out and find new audiences because this space is it's become oversaturated and sterile. You just can't grow in it. It's all about who you know and who you talk to, et cetera, et cetera. Here's a question, and this is something that concerns me a little bit, and I don't disagree with anything Demon Mom is doing, but I do wonder what happens if the push goes in the other direction. You're talking about making inroads for Soul Bunny to come over here. But what happens if that crowd gets wise and we start getting assimilated into the Neo SJW space over there?
No, I just don't care.
See what I'm saying?
I don't think they could.
I don't think that's how it works. And I gotta stop you here because I'm growing just fine. Mike, no offense. I don't mean to be like I'm not.
Oh yeah, but you're independent though. You have your own. You have your own. You have your own. You've got your own
I just
thing,
mean
though.
like I think that there's a benefit from just putting your foot forward and saying okay, I'll quote somebody else so I don't sound like I'm just cooting.
Is it fair to say that I'm growing? Is it fair for me to say that I'm growing? Question to the chat, real quick question to the chat. I think it's fair to say that I'm growing, to be honest. We're doing our best here. We're doing our best.
We haven't had a lot of ability to communicate as a community of content creators since Twitch poll died. So thank you all for coming on my stream. This has been a very nice conversation.
Happy to. This has been an interesting conversation. I've had a good time talking. Yeah.
You're welcome.
As for me, I'm just a Substack writer, so I don't really have much at stake.
You found a groove. I think so.
Care about Jeopardy and want to know absolutely everything coming up on the Tournament of Champions? Go livinginjeopardy.substack.com.
And I think we will keep developing the groove as we go, as we continue.
I guess
For the 3 people who might be really interested in Jeopardy.
I do think that to Keffel's point, I don't think that there's been. I think there's been and this is just my observation from having been doing this for 3+ years now. There's a lower, nobody is feeling the energy seemingly anywhere for substantial collaboration. The people aren't doing stuff they used to do, and some of that is because certain spaces where
I want big collaboration. I'm feeling the energy. It's just that it's not always easy to arrange the collaborations. That's the big sort of hurdle that I'm experiencing, but I have to say that I'm always up for a nice collaboration. I've been doing a lot of collaboration with 2 guys, Talk History. I'm probably gonna be talking with Shakespeare this week, so I think it's great to have collaborations and conversations about various topics, especially since conversations can sort of flesh out a topic more than when a person is just monologuing. I do believe that if you have at least 2 people that sort of are into a subject, you can have a back and forth that allows for one person to bring out a thing out of the other person or contribute a thing that you would not sort of contribute if you're just doing the thing on your own. So state politically complicates it a bit, I guess. What do you think the plan should be for leftists to accelerate tangible change, stuff that can be felt by average person? There are a few things. Look into your local area for volunteer work, social. Yeah, I think that's a big thing. I think that's a big thing that people often overlook.
Literally just like broken. You know, the people who were influential in those spaces took the space and just said, "Fuck this! I'm gonna just fuck everything up to the maximum ability until there's nothing left and nobody's doing any projects anymore." But I think another amount to that is just that like there's a lot of burnout, there's a lot of bad blood, and what I'm trying to say ultimately is that I do think that having conversations like this is valuable, but also I do think that I want to encourage anybody who's listening to this, anybody who's a content creator who's listening to this, put your foot forward. Now more than ever is the sort of perfect time for people to start doing content that is like not algorithmically driven, that is instead like, hey, this is my thing.
Yeah. I agree.
Be very successful. Sometimes you don't get the numbers right up front.
I agree. I totally agree with this. It sounds kind of dumb, but even just going around online talking about stuff that matters does help, just not like immediately or directly. True. Yeah. I think it's a mixture of things, you know? It's as they call it, it's like a diversity of tactics. Right? Don't come out the gates like a psycho Jehovah's Witness. True, don't do that. True.
But people will jazz with it, and it will grow the space as a whole, because people will come in for stuff that they're interested in, and they'll check out new stuff, and they'll talk to their friends, and then you start getting a more diverse interest base flowing between different communities. I think that's one of the problems. Is like
I disagree a little bit, and I disagree on one particular point. I don't think there's a general exhaustion when it comes to wanting to collaborate and wanting to create things. I think what's happened though, during
I'm not exhausted.
That's liveliest. You had a bunch of these sort of newish creators who were getting these high-profile conversations, and they were growing rapidly. There weren't that many of them though. So we got Vox.
I'm not growing rapidly, by the way. I am like the opposite of growing rapidly.
Shooting up from 50k to 300 to 400. You had all those people. But now there's a whole lot of them. And I think there's something that happens to you when you transition from being a hungry 10k, 50k streamer to 400k, and you're wealthy and you have a secure audience and you don't need to try anymore. And I think what happens is you start to become not conservative politically, but you tend to have a conservative attitude towards your platform. You don't take risks anymore because it's exhausting. Why would you do it? You've made it. And we have so many people who have done that it's sort of
Vosh is a pussy. We need 2019, 2020.
Oh yeah,
he's a lazy ass pussy. I agree with this.
Yeah, he's completely backed out.
I'm joking.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I think Vosh's stuff has been great lately. Maybe
lately, absolutely. He's been making a bit of a comeback. I've been appreciating.
Yeah, no, he's been on the upswing. Yeah, his controversial debate today was great.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even thinking of Vosh. I'm thinking of like people like FD Signifier and even Jesse Gender. These aren't people who have to really push it anymore. These are people who can just kind of sit where they're at. And so there isn't really the impetus to network with people who might be a danger. Because like that, when you have people with strong opinions who are radical, maybe more radical than you, that's exactly what they are.
I mean, this is an industry, right? And in every industry, there are going to be people who want to monopolize the space. And I really think that's what they're trying to do with the anti-debate bro stuff.
I don't think it's going to be successful.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so either as well.
It's not.
It's People have been mad about debate bros forever, and they've always sounded whiny.
Like,
and
some of
Well, and some of them are people like Hassan who like, dude, shut up. You were a DGGer and you are a debate bro. Every time he complains about debate bros, I'm like, come on, you're doing this for the audience. You don't care. Like you
debated Andrew
You're
Tate.
one of us. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I loved listening to.
It's actually very good too. Like yeah, I don't.
Am I a debater? Do I count as a debater? I had a debate. Do I count?
Weird.
You know what really sucks? If I was cynical, I could have taken that Professor Flowers thing so goddamn far. Just goddamn.
I was not involved in, like, I got involved in all this, I think, after Professor Flowers.
Good.
I can't believe that people are still talking about that.
Yeah, the amazing part is that was almost 2 years ago at this point, and it's still like the impetus for like half of the shit.
I mean, the noodle thing is also old, so.
100% honest with you. I hear, like, when I hear Professor Flowers drama, my brain just straight up turns off, and I go, I'm like, I'm gonna go watch some TV or something. Fuck this shit. It's so old. It's so old, and it's so tired, and it's not. I don't know what it is. There's something that happened there that caused that just caused it to be a perpetually cycling thing, and I don't get it. I don't get it
When we look at these like Foreign Man and Soul Bunny videos, my immediate question is, who are they for?
Yeah, I actually wonder that too.
Yeah,
I wonder about their audience.
I don't understand.
They're not for us, right? They're to get our attention and make us get mad at them, so we talk about them.
But that's so.
More attention to them, but they're not for us.
But that's so short-sighted. That's actually really true. That is very short-sighted. I was just out of the room to what are we watching? We're watching a talk between Keffels, Demon Mama, Annie, Living in Jeopardy, and President Sunday about the recent happenings.
I don't think Soul Bunny's thinking
in the state of the space.
She's thinking, oh, they will talk about it and I will make money. I mean, sure.
Oh yeah, no. She absolutely. She's gained like 13. She has gained 1,300 followers since getting into a drama with me.
This is also what I was trying to show Demon Mama screenshots of last night. For her to say, I didn't think everybody was going to talk about this and this was going to blow
I don't believe that.
Is a fucking lie. Because I know I have 4 tweets of hers from April saying like, I'm going to get them pressed. They're going to talk about this. I'm going to be the one that ends all of this discourse. She saw herself as as the fucking prime protagonist of an anime, charging forward to be the one with the sword.
She was like fucking. She's like fucking Naruto running into VGG.
Yeah, exactly. She was gonna fucking take out all the heads of all of the debate bros in one swing and be the fucking hero. She knew what she was doing.
Oh so no, I get, I get what you're saying, and I agree. But when I ask like, who is this for? There is enough animus there that somebody would still want to do that anyways. Just like there are people who want to watch that.
Yeah, and I do really wonder what the motivation for that is. Like who, because I do agree with you that I don't think, like, while I think she has that mentality in her mind when she's like, when she's thinking about who she's going to be after she pushes this out and gets all these subscribers and stuff, I think that plays into it. But I think that like that, I don't think that can sustain itself through the entire production and editing process of a video. So there's got to be other reasons too. Yeah, I just don't know what they are. I don't know.
I think one thing is that I think one thing with her is that she has like a real self-esteem issue and she feels inadequate, and like she's rolling in like a really academic space, but she doesn't understand the academic terminology of the space that she's in. Like trying to say that
that's not just her, that's a lot of people online.
Well, that goes all the way.
Use them.
But hang on. That goes all the way up to FD Signifier, though. To be clear, like these
I feel like she does it. I feel like she does it more egregiously. Like I don't even think FD Signifier would say that white people are colonizing. Say her name. I feel like that's a slap in the face to Native people to use that kind of wording.
That's the funniest part about the conversation that she and Bad Bunny had on the day after the release and they did their watch party was hearing those two try to use like activist language and like very politically charged terms and misuse them and misapply them so like consistently. It actually kind of hurt my brain at some points. Like the amount, because this is very common.
Me as a writer.
It's extremely
Hearing
common
people
in this
use,
space
like,
for people to
adjective
play up.
after-
Yeah, they don't know what these term means.
I feel sometimes,
mean.
I don't know, I can't speak to all these things, but I feel like sometimes there is, and this is something that I mentioned when I was reacting to the Foreign Man video. I get the distinct impression that there is a sort of need in this content to justify its own existence.
Yeah, I feel
to
that.
say no, like this is for a moral and praxis and political end. You are watching something. You are a good person for watching this and for engaging in this, and you're by watching and supporting this video, you're helping
You become
the
good.
good fight. And in that way, it reminds me a lot of like wrestling. You know, like you get the faces and you get the heels, and these are people, in my opinion, speaking, you know, specifically to the videos that I've reacted to, and the gassing up of that video, it seems like there is a sort of desire to see oneself as the face, to see oneself as the hero, and then they need villains to go against. And I find that to be, I find that to be a silly thing to do in the context of a space like this. And also,
it's limiting. It's extremely limiting.
It comes off as like, yeah, it's limiting, but also it just comes off as very, how do I say, cringe. It comes off as cringe and unhealthy. And
Give me noodles or give me death.
And I feel like it creates a pressure.
I'll make some noodles this week or next week.
Like
at the latest.
Like as we brought up many times tonight, the noodle stuff. Like, why does it have to be? Why can't you just say, I think that was kind of insensitive? Instead, it has to become, no, this is like a racist act. This is a sign of racism, and also it's a psyop, and now it's also a dog whistle, and all of these things like that.
Noodle whistle.
To me, that just screams like,
it's a noodle whistle.
Screams like,
well, it's a little bit worse than that. It's a little bit worse than that. It's
also,
actually,
maybe they're just too sensitive.
It's actually internalized, self-directed racism, because we have Keffels here who's talking about like how beautiful noodles are, but she's a fucking Italian. It's pasta. What the hell?
It's pasta, actually. Get it right.
Yeah, you are the last. Okay, you are the last fucking person who gets to tell people they don't know how to pronounce words.
Why? Why is that, huh?
Okay. To be fair, every single time. Yeah, I would say every single time I bring up an example, we go to Google and it turns out you're actually correct. Well, apologia and clique are actually correct pronunciations of those words. I will just continue to say apologia and clique.
I said.
I've been binge watching The Sopranos, so me sitting here, I'm just imagining Keffels fucking taking you out back, and it's fucking pasta. Boom, boom.
Oh, yeah, I'm a real Wonder Bread wop.
And then the stream ends with a black screen.
And a quote by Niche.
Yeah.
Niche. Did you just call yourself a Wonder Bread wop?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry. All right.
All right. Well, I'm probably gonna roll out here and go grab some food. It's been good talking with you. Everyone out there.
You know what? I'm gonna grab some food. I'm gonna go to the toilet.
Remember that.
And eat some cereal on stream. I will always be insufferable. I'm sorry.
Much love to all the Keffel people. Much love to all of the Keffels, or wait, the Wigglers. I don't know what they're called. Are they called still Keffels?
Wigglers is usually what they call
Wigglers. Okay. Yeah. I remember there was a point where they were Keffels, but whatever. And
the Corbiters or the Devorbiters.
Oh, the Corbiters.
The Caforbiters and the Normiters.
Words, personally.
Yeah, the Any fans, the Living in Jeopardy fans, and the...
Listen. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm gonna go to the toilet. Don't go anywhere. The stream is just getting started. It's all just getting started. Okay? Invite your friends. Invite your families. Invite your spouses. Invite your children. The stream is just starting. I'm gonna change the title when I'm back. True, however, we lack the ability to peel their eyelid back and then make wash bread tube like Clockwork Orange style. True. So you have to invite everybody to this stream. and say that it's the best thing since the invention of noodles. I'll be right back. I have returned. Oh, of course I come back and I'm dead. Of course. Why are dogs great detectives? Because they always crack the case. Oh my gosh. That's true. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm ready. We're gonna finish the video and then we're gonna continue doing the
Squids
thing.
and any imps who are out there watching, lurking, sound off.
I'm
give some
lurking.
love. And yeah, I hope things go productively from here. But I will admit I don't have a whole lot of hope for it in some ways. I feel like
yeah,
Oh, I see
I
what
don't
it
either.
is.
incentive, but
On
you
the-
know,
on the
whatever.
same
I mean,
level.
I said my piece, so that's all I
Yeah.
can do, I guess.
One Piece.
Anyway, it's been great talking with you all. I'll see y'all later.
I have a lot of hope.
See you, Demon Mama.
Bye,
Appreciate
Demon
you coming by.
Mama.
I'm the oldest person,
And also,
and
she
I'm
likes
the
to
most
start
hopeful.
out, but don't fucking die. Y'all remember the #1 rule.
Okay, look. In her defense, she was streaming for like 8 hours the other day.
Not too
Like,
late.
You
Sorry,
know,
Annie.
I do
Like,
want to say something that I feel like, I don't know, some people might get mad about it, but I feel like I'm being like incentivized to infantilize people of color through not getting mad and through not defending myself when they say heinous shit against me.
I noticed this, and I'm actually curious on President Sunday's position on this or his thoughts on this, because I noticed
drag me into this one. Why don't you? Okay. Go
Yeah,
on.
well, yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna get dragged, I'm gonna make sure that it comes out of your mouth too, so we could both go down together. What I noticed yesterday in the conversation that Soul Bunny had with Demon Mama was there seems to be this tendency that people who are quick to weaponize idpol will do when speaking to white creators, if like people of color will do when speaking to white creators, well, they can say something has credibility or should be listened to because of their status as a member of that demographic group, and then it puts that person in a really awkward position where now either they have to debate why that's stupid and waste time doing that, or just like own that.
Yeah,
like,
and it's
let's
like you can't win.
Yeah. Well,
It's like you
they're
can't win either, because it's like you're either coddling them or you're scrutinizing them too much.
Well,
There's
I
like
don't
never
think
any in between.
I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to even entertain that whole thing, because here's the deal. So if she wants to say, for example, as given her standpoint advantage, she's black, I'm not. She can
Crocodile.
say, like, she knows what it's like to be black. I do not, and so on and so forth.
Crocodile.
She can say, I am part of a community in which we use the C slur in this particular sense, and it's different when you use it. Fair enough. Here's the rub, though. As soon as you do so in a public video that is published and addressed to everybody and has a bunch of major white creators on the thumbnail, and that is no longer an inter-community communication. You are now telling that to everybody. You are leveraging my perception as a white person of what that slur entails.
Yeah. Well, it's also the thing of like, specifically with that situation. So I actually don't necessarily have a problem with that word being used inside the black community to describe the thing that it's used to describe. I do have a problem with it being used to describe people like Shark. And like, less so even the term, it was the comparison to like Shark being Candace Owens, which yesterday in her conversation with Demon Mama, she said that she agrees with Shark on 93 to 95. I think she said 93 to 95% of things or whatever, or 95 to 98% of things or something. And it's like, okay, so what inside that 3% grants you the license to say that somebody is
Well,
behaving
look
like
at this
that?
way. Look at this way. If this was something that was only, if Soul Bunny and her friends in some server somewhere were saying this, and this got leaked in a DM, sure, some people probably talk about it for like a day, but nobody would really care. I think what's really sticking out here is that this is being used as a weapon against Shark in a very public way, and seemingly in a reflexive way, what's actually very insincere, as you just pointed out.
You know what was like disgusting? That this happened a while ago, but one of my fans who happened to be black was in my replies being like, I don't understand why all this shit's happening. You didn't say anything insensitive. And then like a whole bunch of people from like this side of Twitter that Soul Bunny's on started spamming pictures of raccoons at him and raccoon emojis.
I remember this.
And I mass blocked all of them, and they started going on about how I'm like going out of my way to block black people.
Well, this is actually connected in a good way, in a useful way to the noodles thing. I'll say one more thing and then I'll be done.
Okay.
So here's the thing. There is actually a legitimate point that could be raised with respect to the noodles thing, but not as a personal attack. And the point that could be raised is a white woman is getting attention that an Asian woman is not, for example, for producing something that's a guide to Asian cuisine. That's fair. There's something you can talk about there. That's not an attack on the woman, though, or an attack on any individual who happens to like the book, or quote-unquote like noodles or whatever. That's
a good
an attack
book.
on something that's impersonal and sort of like widespread. It's like a cultural tendency. As soon as this becomes used to attack an individual,
exactly. President Sunday's correct. Yeah.
Who is responding to untoward attacks towards the author. Now it becomes actually fairly of a kind with the C-slur use against Shark. It's not that people really have an issue with people like talking about this. Is Shark's rhetoric against the black community or against black interests or whatever? That's a debate that's perfectly within their right to have. Where it gets weird is when this is now being used as a really insincere rhetorical attack against the person, almost like a slogan. And when actually pressed, there's no substance behind it.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Yeah. No, definitely. I've seen this a lot.
Very unfortunate.
It's like sometimes I feel like they've lost track of what they even got angry about in the first place.
They've lost the
because
plot.
they've been mad at somebody for so long that it's just kind of like it just kind of all blends together.
Well, I don't know if they were mad. I think they hate the person for other reasons, and so they're hyper vigilant for just anything they can find, and their standards, and by they I mean people in that general orbit. Their standards are just like near the Earth's core, and you see this all the time. Like somebody will make some kind of remark, they'll make some kind of comment, they'll implicate some category, and then somebody will immediately jump in and go, "Oh, what the hell are you talking about?" That kind of thing. There's not a felt need for them to earn their punches. And
yeah, no,
people,
there's a certain point where they just kind of let, like, they no longer need a justification, and they will just, everything is the same level.
Yeah. Yeah, and they know it, which is why, of course, they lock down every time they get pushed back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why the cryboy behavior of I'm going to start shit, I'm going to throw a bunch of punches that I'm going to later know that I shouldn't have thrown and wasn't justified in throwing. Oh shit, I'm getting pushback for that. Let me lock my account for A, 2 reasons people do this. B, they won't. Or like,
no, that's not what they're discussing. No,
which is fair, whatever. The second reason is people are terrified of follower loss, and they know if they lock their account, people won't unfollow because they have FOMO, and there's a big reason people do that. Larger accounts is more the reason that people do that. This doesn't really apply to small accounts.
Well, that's also why I don't fully buy into the idea that they're 100% cynical. I think they're conniving, but I don't think they're cynical. Because if they're cynical,
I think they're fucking malicious. Yeah.
Oh yeah. If they were just cynical though.
Yeah,
if they were just cynical though, that outrage, that's money in the bank. That's gold.
And that's like the funniest part about all this.
That's actually a very good point. Yeah.
Like Rosalind has been able to like successfully convince a lot of people who do not know me, who aren't even in like this entire sphere of content. They don't watch streamers, they don't watch video essayists, but they're still familiar with my name and think that I'm racist because she's been able to spread this very far. But
so I actually saw a comment.
I had a whole debate about Rosalind. That's oh boy.
On your,
oh boy.
About the surgery comments that was like, I don't know why, but for like several months, I thought that you were like an alt-right troll, and I just watched this video and it's hilarious. So I guess I misjudged you. I'm like, yeah, there's tons of people out there like this that don't actually know anything about.
Oh yeah, no, it's bled into it's honestly like, and I never wanted to say it because it sounds like hyperbole, but this crowd actually has the potential to damage your reputation more than places like Kiwi Farms, because like you're like a Nazi and you're calling trans people pedophiles and groomers and shit. No one on the progressive side of politics will listen to you. But if you're a person of color and you accuse a white person of racism in the space and then just like say, okay, but my lived experience and you can't talk over me because of that. A lot of like liberals who really mean well will just take it at face value instead of investigating.
Yeah, I just want to add some contrast to the claim, because I mean, and you admitted that was a pretty serious thing to say, but the major difference between them and Kiwi Farms is they're all just talking on a website and like back and forth, and they all just create this like rumor mill. Kiwi Farms, there's also an element, like it's also that, but there's an element of it
real life,
the way that they would name threads so that they would damage people's reputation by being the top of Google results on them. So that's also like an element that they don't get. If they really want to take this fucking behavior the further, that's the next level though. That's what you do. You start making it to the point that anytime anybody looks up anything about you, they get your narrative first. They have kind of successfully done that as far as like people on Twitter hearing you're racist, but not because people don't know the whole story, because people will just go with the first thing they hear about somebody. And if they don't have any reason to believe that the person who told them that is like, they should be skeptical of them.
Exactly. They will not confirm it. Yeah.
People have heard that you're racist from friends inside their circle who also heard it from somebody else who heard it from somebody else.
And what just won't
fucking know why. They wouldn't even cite noodles. They just wouldn't know why.
Annie, it's been a pleasure having a back and forth with you. Let's chat sometime. And Living Jeopardy, nice to meet you too. Couples, have a good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really nice talking to you.
I wish that Soul Bunny would have actually like had a conversation with me at any point, because like all of this, and it really goes back to like the therapy speak thing, where it's like you've cut off communication, you're not willing to have any conversation.
Yeah, Ivanka, it's
I never
like
actually heard her.
It's literally what Demon Mama has said. A game of telephone. That's a really good. That's a really good way of phrasing it, especially since. Do you know what the biggest sort of interesting about the game of telephone is? I'm gonna let the chat tell me. There's one biggest, because we actually used to play, I think, when I was in kindergarten and even in the early classes of primary school, our teachers would from time to time sort of organize the play of sort of the game of telephone, you know? And do you know what the biggest takeaway from the game of telephone is? I'm just gonna ask the chat. And then I'm gonna give my answer, okay? The message mutates. Ivanka does the juju. That's the premise. Right. The message changes, mutates. And if you keep at the game of the telephone enough, the message doesn't just mutate. Every single time when we did it, every single time when I sort of did it, when we did it, when I was in primary school, you know, when it was organized, every single time without fail, at some point, the message didn't just mutate. It became something totally different that had nothing to do with the initial thing that was being said. It became totally deformed and changed. It became something different, something new. And that is probably what's happening here as well, to tell you the truth.
Criticisms before she started making attack videos on me, but I have some sympathy. I know what it's like being a small creator, and then like a larger creator than you decides to start doing videos about you, which is a pretty normal thing to do when you engage in drama content. It's
and
a back and
I'm a small content creator.
Where Soul Bunny is like wanting to, I said this earlier, but wanting to be a creator and then getting essentially promised. I'm gonna say something pretty serious right now. It is fucking disgusting of FD Signifier to reach out to tiny creators who want the promise of a life as a video essayist and a creator to essentially commission them to make an attack video at somebody, knowing that the attention they get from that attack video will not transfer into an actual fucking audience. She will sit with $130 a month on Patreon. If she puts out videos that aren't about this, they won't get any fucking traction. He gave her the false promise. And that is fucking gross.
Yeah, that's really That's really bad.
Yeah. he's done a lot of deplorable actions this year. Honestly, I've lost like so much respect for him. I
lost respect in Hassan for platforming him. Honestly.
I don't know how much Hassan
he
knows.
did do that last month.
Yeah, I don't know how much Hassan knows about any of this stuff going on. And like, obviously, like people generally don't know, and I'll give people the benefit of the doubt for not paying it. Like Hassan doesn't have time to pay attention to fucking BreadTube versus video essayist internet drama, so I kind of get it. But at the same,
especially with younger speakers or accents, it becomes lunacy. It won't just become a different statement. It becomes an incoherent code. True. Yeah. I agree.
I
Yeah.
feel like if you're gonna have somebody on your show, you should probably look into them a little bit. Now that said, like looking into FD Signifier wouldn't have turned up any of the problems that we have with him. We're the only ones that talk about these problems. His public image is fucking fine, and a lot of the reason that Hassan brought him on stream to begin with was to virtue signal to his audience that he's actually a good white boy. I know he's not actually white, but he is. Like, that he's actually a good boy that is good on race issues because he has a black friend. He literally tokenized FD Signifier to be like, look, I'll bring the black video essayist Uncle Iroh guy on. I find that really gross. And if you want to argue with me that wasn't the case, why was the entire fucking conversation that they had while he was on stream pretty much just about black issues? Why was he brought on explicitly to talk about his thoughts about black issues as a black man? Why can't FD Signifier come on stream to talk about, I don't know, just fucking politics? It's fucking weird. Sorry, I'm kind of heated.
No, it's I hate this shit. I hate this shit so much.
Yeah.
Hassan speaks Turkish better than any other white boy. I'll give him that much. True, Arif.
Also, Arif was right about Soul Bunny's amount becoming $133.
And he gets a little too heated sometimes, but I agree in general. But I don't think it's that hard to see through these people. Yeah. I mean, it's sort of hard to see through them once you're part of their community, so to speak. If that makes sense. I think it's not easy to see through it once you're part of the crowd. Right? I guess the mileage will vary. I guess for some people it will be easier said than done. I wonder if I'm stealing anybody's loot. I think loot is personalized in this game. But yeah.
After Capital scraped.
I'm really happy that she didn't kick me off the Patreon. I was very nice of her, even though...
Yeah, that was the other weird thing about her claim there. So first of all, you gave her money. Like, I don't know how that's harassment. But second of all, if you don't want somebody as a patron, you can refuse it and refund their money. There is that option in the Patreon portal.
Yeah.
The way they were framing it was sickening. Because it's like... They were using, like, the language of, like, romantic partner, like, spousal abuse shit, right? And they were trying to say, like, she has set a boundary where I am not allowed to talk to her. That is why she blocked me. And because I have subscribed to her Patreon, I've crossed the boundary. But it's like, you're a content creator. I could have seen your tweets on any account. I could have opened an incognito tab. All of your shit's public.
That was my thing with fucking Bellamy. When Bellamy earlier was fucking vague tweeting about you, but really not that vague.
What?
Like, if you
Bellamy from One Piece.
I understand you saying like, this is my boundary. I didn't want this engaged. Then tweet on a private account. Like, if that's the case, if you don't want people responding to you, tweeting about them, first of all, stop tweeting at them from behind a fucking block. That's just fucking weird to do. If you actually wanted somebody to disengage from you and it was beyond your boundaries for that person to have any engagement with you, then shut the fuck up about them, Bellamy.
Yeah, no, I think you really hit the nail on the head earlier when you're talking about how they don't view this as the public internet. They view this as their own
private internet,
space, and they get incredibly mad whenever they are met with the realization that this is not a private space.
Yeah, if they want their own little public space, or their own little private space, they can all get inside fucking circle tweets with each other and literally circle jerk because that's what they want.
It makes a lot of sense then when you realize like how a lot of them act on Blue Sky. They get like super territorial and aggressive.
Yeah, I hope they realize that eventually Blue Sky is going to be a public platform.
Yeah, it's in beta now.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I mean, we'll see if that ever fucking happens because the devs can't get their shit together. But if that ever happens,
oh yeah, oh my god, it's so bad right now.
Yeah, I really hope no one subscribes to my Patreon. That's stalking. That's bad.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Blue Sky is basically
Blue
Sky is basically Twitter 2.0, a new platform that's like Twitter, but it's still in the beta and at the moment you can only get it by getting an invite from someone else. That is Blue Sky.
Like also another thing I want to point out about them, like continuously engaging with communities they claim are harassing them, or continuously calling, like mentioning people in public they claim are like leading a harassment campaign or all this shit. People typically don't do that. When you were being harassed by Kiwi Farms, how long before you mentioned them publicly? Like 6? Well, I'm trying to think. The thread got made in March, and you didn't mention them publicly until July.
Like, yeah, the first stream was on July 18th.
Actually being harassed by people, you typically want to it's typically such a emotionally draining and tough situation to go through that you want an escape from it and don't constantly talk about them. The only reason that you ever started talking about them was because they took it fucking real world and started like actually trying to get you killed. That's why you started talking about them.
Yeah. No, it's been really, really, really upsetting to see her just like conflating what I'm doing to her harassment campaign and everyone just ignoring who I am and the shit that I have gone through that is very publicly documented.
And like she had to know, right? Didn't she say that she used to be a fan?
Yeah. She did.
Oh yeah, she was a fan back while Kiwi Farms was going on. Yeah, absolutely. Also, another person who absolutely knows is, and I said this to somebody on Twitter the other day, Jessie Gender fucking knows what harassment is like because she's been shit on by conservatives for just being trans. She knows what it's like to get death threats in your DMs for being trans. She knows what her conservative actual harassment campaigns look like. For her to claim that she's getting a harassment campaign because some people are upset on Twitter about her recent behavior is fucking ridiculous, and she should be ashamed of herself.
Absolutely. This is just really, I'm sick of this cry bully shit. They know it's effective for their audience, and that's why they keep doing it. Because they have all of these, they have like gotten this huge, well-meaning liberal audience that will literally just like bend over backwards if they think that the creators they like are being attacked, so they just fucking lie. Thank you all so much for watching. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the topics we covered in the...
Thank you. Okay, what is a curative elixir? Okay, what does this do? Oh god. Makes you unstoppable for 1 second, increases resistance to poisons and other negative effects, increases experience for 5. Huh. I have a random question. How did you decide what name to go by? Me? Is that trans person? I've thought about what name I would have, but I don't know what to choose. Oh. I was given my name. My name has been given to me. You see. My name has been given to me. Now we're gonna do some Diablo 4 story. Yes, I have been named by someone. By a friend. It's a long story. I will tell it one day. I will tell it one day and I will turn it into content and stuff. It's true. I have been given the name.
Come back whenever you like.
I mean, I came up with Haza on my own, but Lucy has been given Haze, which turns out to be in Japanese a type of fish that just changes its sex on a whim. Let's do some story. I know you're all here for this Diablo 4 story, right? You're not here for any of that other nonsense. You're here for Diablo 4. We're actually about to finish it, possibly, I think. I think we're pretty close to finishing it, actually. We're all going to hell. We've discussed hell before this, and now we are actually going to hell. Okay. Ah, yes, I remember you told that fun fact about Haze. Yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
Lucy Haze. Some people say Haze, and that's acceptable. Haze is acceptable.
I'm not ready.
I will allow it. Gates to hell. And now, everybody, we are all in hell.
I'm not ready yet.
True. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's not hell yet. Now we're getting into hell. Now we are in hell. People like me. I know fake Alec Kyle Parker because you're likable. Uh-oh.
Everything feels wrong here. The air, the ground at my feet.
Mortals were not meant to tread this realm. The sooner we can find Lilith and get out, the better.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that people like you in general, which I agree. But yes, you do call me Haze.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, we're in hell. Sort of, not exactly. I mean, Diablo showed the high heaven in Diablo 3, I guess. You can visit heaven in Diablo 3. So that's definitely a thing, visiting heaven in Diablo.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
George, let the bastards clear a path for us.
True. That sounds so evil.
I need time to prepare that.
True.
I need time to prepare that.
Although some are supposed to be fallen angels, so...
I'm not ready yet. I need
Best hell in media? I guess.
I need time.
If classical literature doesn't count, then maybe Diablo? How many movies and games depicted hell?
I need time.
I guess the hell from Spawn, the comics, was sort of interesting.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I would say Dante's Inferno was pretty good. That's a hard contender. Hard to beat. Like, I'm pretty sure that Dante's Inferno
I'm not ready yet.
created a lot of those depictions and terms, right? Dante's Inferno created and popularized a lot of these terms. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have to check. I have to double check now. I hope I won't die when I'm double checking it, but there is this I think it was I'm pretty sure it's Polish. Yes, there's a Polish sort of work of fiction from the Polish Romantic era called the it's called the Divine Non-Comedy. Okay, the Divine Non-Comedy. The official English title is The Undivine Comedy. The Undivine Comedy or The Undivine Comedy is a play written by Polish Romantic poet Zygmunt Krasiński in 1833, published anonymously in 1835. Its main theme is a socio-political conflict, in Krasiński's words, between aristocracy and democracy. It is Krasiński's best-known work and is regarded as one of the most important works of Polish Romantic literature. The Undivine Comedy. The Undivine Comedy. So I guess non-divine comedy. Yeah. The socio-political piece of work. But I feel like I'm going to have to explain I'm going to have to explain the Polish Romantic period, and I plan to do it when I will be doing the presentation on Rose Luxemburg.
I need time to prepare that.
You know?
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, Zdzisław Beksiński. But I'm talking about Zygmunt Krasiński. Yeah, Beksiński is a very nice artist, that's true. A very good painter.
I'm not ready yet.
We're gonna take a look at it later. Now we have to do the story of Diablo.
I need time to prepare. anything we can do for that knight?
No. His mind is shattered.
We must get rid of the junk. His mind is shattered. Shattered mind. There is this album I enjoy by a Polish composer named Piotr Kurek, and it's called Heat. I read it was a play, but I wish I knew more about it. It's very unique music, sort of unsettling. My favorite track on it is She. We might look into it at some point. We might look into it. Apologies, it's like 2 a.m. It's pretty late.
Came apart nice.
Found a new boil in my can. That makes 17 so far.
All instrumental. Interesting. If you're enjoying the stream, if you're enjoying yourself, please consider donating. Any amount is good for me.
I'm not ready yet.
Hellfire. To keep us out, or to keep someone in?
We'll know soon. Stand back, and I'll dispel the flames. Tani Sotaileki. Demons!
Help us fight them off!
I need time to
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
This is where the proper battle was fought.
We didn't stand a chance.
Fodder for a broken angel's ambitions. Keep moving.
True.
Sins beget sins as men beget men. Terror begets hate as hate begets destruction. Destruction begets terror as terror begets hate as hate begets destruction.
Even she didn't survive this.
There's something underneath her. I know that glow. It's the Soul Stone.
The battle is not over. Their father is hunting Lilith. In the spire. Across this infernal wasteland. Salvation is coming.
Not for these knights you led to hell. Not for you either. Brother. You're just a tool of someone who doesn't give a damn about any of us. And a thief. You had the stone the whole time we were helping you in Chaldean, didn't you?
Inarius entrusted it to me. And... Wait. You took it? Insolent heretic! Servants of darkness! You will all be damned!
Leave her. She's poisoned with hatred.
Is she the only one? Remember why we're here. What we're fighting against.
What do you propose?
I have a tonic. A little something to numb the pain and get her moving. Drink up, Prava. If you're wise, you'll get back to Chaldeum while you still have a chance.
I keep seeing myself standing over Lilith, stabbing her. I can't seem to push the thought away. The hatred here is trying.
It's okay, Kyle Parker. Good night, and I hope to see you again. There is no need to be apologizing. I'll see you next time. We have finished all of the politics for today. All of the drama. The noodle stuff. The noodles are cooked. So it's okay.
Anger got the better of me there. My head's clear now, though. He was imprisoned here for millennia. He knows the terrain better than any of us.
Yes, but keep your guard up. The cathedral is in shambles. We're on our own now.
Okay, Sukhoi. Next stream, we are going to do Path of Exile, okay? I promise you that. If you're on the next stream, then we will do Path of Exile.
I'm not ready yet.
I know nothing about the gameplay or story really, but the art in the game, Blasphemous, is quite good. Spanish Catholic inspiration, emphasis on the darker aspects, quite imaginative. We might play it in that case. We might play it indeed. Okay, convoluted plot.
I'm not ready yet.
Annoying. Grotesque.
I need time to prepare that.
The balance of power in hell will be overturned.
I'm not ready yet.
This is not over yet. I will draw out your suffering.
I'm not ready yet.
still remember the words to the bulwark. I'm the one who taught you that spell.
Tani sobdaile kitos.
More of this damn hellfire.
I mean, it is hell. It is hell.
Tani sobdaile kitos.
Heed my call, Karun. Strike down the enemies of Lilith.
I need time to
Alright, you're gonna die.
Destroyed the bridge. She's the one who's been hunting us.
Lilith still has some allies in hell.
Not for long. Let's find another route.
I'm not ready yet.
Hellfire in hell? So unfair. The audacity. True. True. And real.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
All hail Lilith, Queen of Hatred.
Under the current it's soon life. Face them all.
I need time to
What an intense time. True. Unforgivable. There won't be demons because we're gonna destroy them. You're done. Oh my gosh. There should be less junk at this moment of the game, so I don't have to return to the base to get rid of it. Okay, that should not be a thing. That was goodies, weirdo. I don't think you'll get that good items. I don't think you're gonna get such good items at this part of the game, to be honest. We're just finishing the story for now. The good loot will come after, I have a feeling, you know? That's usually how it goes. But they equal money. Sort of, I usually just break it down for parts.
You know, you're not half bad at taking charge, Dom. I can see why you were that big man in Scotland.
Was that a compliment? Someone write this down. Memorialize the moment.
Okay.
It's not like I haven't given you one before. There was, you know, that other time.
Oh, yes. The ground is shifting.
Prepare yourselves.
Who are you? That is a pretty strong argument, so I have to concede. Yeah, Lilith is the final boss, yeah. This is just a boss along the way.
I need time to
Oh, we're doing pretty well. Ah, got him. Got him. +3. That's true. We got him.
I need time to prepare that.
Bloody hell.
True.
Lorath, are you...
Just catching my breath. I see the spire up ahead. Come on.
He's injured and dying, isn't he? Probably, or maybe not. Usually when characters act like that, they're dying or something. That's the rule of fiction. I'm okay. I just have a giant hole in my chest that I'm hiding under my robe or something.
Any sign of Lilith or Inarius?
Lilith was here. I see the blood petals.
Cutscene. You got to see a kid by the zombies. True. Why would you go here barefoot?
May we fight true in his holy name. Blessed be the light.
Damn. No, this is Inarius. This is Inarius. This is not Tamriel. Or this is not Tyrael. Tyrael is not in this game. This is Inarius.
Do you remember them, Anarius? The whispers of the damned.
Words will not save you. Show yourself.
So, the soldier returns, and with such purpose. No longer the conflicted soul I left behind.
You deceived me.
My goodness.
Why, Anarius? What are you truly after?
My rightful place is in the heavens.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sanctuary is an abomination!
And our son.
I made it right. To satisfy the heavens.
That makes no sense. He was a Nephilim. He should have...
No. They do not want you.
It is done. It all ends with you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself, or who you sacrifice. Silence is their judgment.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me. Please. Tell me.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Well, well.
Protect me!
No. You belong in hell.
Ay, ay, ay. Well.
What happened?
Lilith. She tore off Inarius's wings. It was like she was toying with him. She wanted the angel to suffer before she ended him.
Then the prophecy was wrong. A spear of light piercing hatred's heart.
Maybe not. Lilith is wounded too.
If she's hurt, it will be easier to trap her in the Soul Stone. We cannot stop.
Maybe Inarius was the hatred. Haven't considered that, have you? Also, the Rathma thing makes no sense. Wasn't Rathma a Nephilim? Wasn't he stronger than Lilith and Inarius both?
What now?
I have an idea. I will prepare the Sightless Eye.
The eye? What do you mean?
We must find Lilith. The only way to do that is to use the eye.
Are you serious? I know what happened the last time the eye was used. I know it didn't end well.
Do you have a better idea? Any of you? That's what I thought.
Yes, to use a cheat code. That's a better idea. God. Should be more careful. Oh my gosh.
You're bleeding.
I'm fine. But, Lorith is right. The eye is the only advantage we have. The only way to find Lilith. There is no time to waste.
My gosh.
Collect your safe passage to the Cathedral of Hatred. And you look less well than when I saw you last. I would not be so certain of victory.
Fulfill the promise you made to me.
Of course, daughter of hatred. With my gift, you will face your father. We all return home. In the end.
Foolish of you to use the eye again. What is this? Where am I? A prisoner in your own mind. I could keep you here forever, but I will offer you a different fate. You could be Sanctuary's greatest protector, but only if you choose to.
I already am.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm ready.
I will show you why the world has need of you. Ever since you drank my blood, I have been a part of you. I always will be. I carry your hopes and fears in my heart.
Damn.
I gifted humans with free will, but they are lost without a shepherd to guide them.
I'm a duck.
They flock to these theaters disguised as temples, where false saviors tell them fairy tales of good and evil.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet you stray from it at every opportunity.
And people submit to the spectacle. The world through a child's eyes. But you know, it is all...
The Haradrim know the truth.
Yes. But they are only keepers of knowledge. They cannot do what you do.
I
I need time to prepare that.
I'm sorry, miss. I'm sorry. He's so dark. I repented. Do you think I was too late?
Ah.
My son was wiser than even the Haradrim. But it was not in his nature to be a shepherd either.
He was a Nephilim. Ah, forget it. They retconned their Nephilim, I guess.
It was a warning. But rather than use it to unite Sanctuary, he let it breed chaos. Inarius, Elias, Lorath. They wanted so badly to see their own meaning in the prophecy. They were blind to the simple truth of it. We are prisoners of the eternal conflict, the pawns of angels and demons.
Oh.
It will always be a part of us. We must fight to survive. It was so human of Inarius to think the prophecy was all about him. Or perhaps your kind inherited that vanity from him.
Blessed Mother, save us.
Elias thought I was the one to save Sanctuary. But he was wrong. A human must lead the flock of humans. You.
I am no one's savior.
But look at your life. People see hope in you. Your only fault was focusing your wrath on me instead of the true enemy. Hatred, destruction, and terror are forever. We will always need to fight them. But we can turn the tide of the eternal conflict in our favor. It starts here, with Mephisto's destruction. And you will lead the battles to come.
No.
Simply take my hand. Fight.
Oh, okay.
I will stay in the shadows.
I will never take your hand.
Then this is the future that awaits you. I will keep you shackled here forever.
I'm not ready yet.
Hello, friend. Need help?
It's Mephisto.
The cave in the mountains. This is where Mephisto found me.
not cower. I've come to free you from this trap.
Why do you keep helping me?
Look where we stand. I saved you in this dismal little cave because I sensed you could end Lilith. And that is all I want. I won't lie. There will come a time when we are enemies. But like it or not, right now we need each other to defeat her. Look me in the eye. The path ahead is steep. My blessing will guide you.
Damn.
Tread without fear.
Me, I guess.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
All right.
I'm not ready yet.
Defiance is meaningless.
We'll see. My defiance is pretty based, actually.
I need time to prepare. As I thought.
That's so.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
You've thrown your life away for nothing. Mephisto's fate is already sealed.
Nothing's sealed yet. That's why you're...
What? Oh yeah, that's that's amazing. I love how the game is perpetually online and just this can happen at any moment. Oh, of course. Thank you, Blizzard, for making a game for which I have to be logged in all the time. This is the true Diablo experience. Oh wait, it's not actually. I never had this in Diablo 1. I never had this in Diablo 2. I'm not sure about Diablo 3, but wonderful, beautiful, and etc. Amazing. Love it. I am loving it. Your character is not finished being... Oh god, we have to wait a few minutes. Dylan spitting facts as always. Can we get it back in now, please? So how interesting that in the shop oh my god. The shop. Of course.
Come and don the mantle of history's champions.
There's actually nothing interesting in here. Literally.
Welcome back.
Oh my god. I cannot believe this. Oh, we're done it. I have a joke. Okay, tell me. Shark convoy is heavy. Heavy? Oh, how heavy is it? And sharks going off. How heavy is it? And now we will have to go through all of that again because, yes. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies! Oh god, pretty heavy. I guess we're going to have to cover it. We're going to have to cover it.
Foolish of you to use the eye again.
Blizzard.
What is this?
I know, right? It would be one thing if I could just continue where I left off, but no, I have to do all of this again. Amazing.
I will offer you a different fate. You could be Sanctuary's greatest protector.
I've actually never heard Shark talk this directly about drama stuff or harassment stuff before. I mean, it is getting out of hand, isn't it? The harassment and the drama. What did Batman say to Robin before they got in the car? I don't know. Robin, get in the car. I don't get it. It's worse than I thought it was, for sure. Yeah. It's becoming like, I think it's a positive thing that people are starting to push back against it. I, for one, think it's a positive thing.
With free will.
You know?
Without a shepherd to guide them.
Yeah.
They flock.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path.
Oh. Hello, fake Alec Kyle Parker.
At every opportunity.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? He was outstanding in his field. Oh God.
Through a child's eyes. But you know.
Lucy looking at the thumbnail and video title. The joke looks too real. What do you mean?
The Haradrim knows.
It's okay. When people see the thing itself, they will know it's a joke.
But they are only keepers of knowledge. They cannot do what you
Noodles are serious business. True. I mean, noodles are actually serious business, you know? Some noodle places are literally multi-generational, is a multi-generational business. So, yeah, noodles are sort of serious business for many people. Like, it's something a woke skull would make. Yeah, I mean, that was the point, sort of. That was sort of the point. But I'm pretty sure anyone who will actually see the video will see that it's a joke, right?
was wiser than even the Haradrim. But it was not.
Like, it was obvious when I did the segment itself, right? Lucy and I were doing our meeting and I got lost making a noodle thumbnail. What's the dumbest animal in the jungle? A polar bear.
We let it breed chaos. Inarius. Elias.
Like, tell it to me straight. How did you like the segment? Hello, Dexmex. How did you like the segment about the noodles? Tell it to me straight. Did I succeed in the... Did I succeed in the joke?
Or perhaps your kind.
Give me feedback, audience. Were you able to tell that it was like not serious or not necessarily?
Elias thought I was the one to save Sanctuary. But he was wrong. A human must lead the flock of humans.
The noodle joke hit me like the Batman joke hit you. You didn't get it? Don't tell me you didn't get it. It was funny.
A true shepherd never thinks so. But look at your blood. Hatred, destruction, and terror are forever. We will always need to fight them. But what
You didn't get it?
of the eternal conflict in our
I'm not caught up on your latest thingy. You should rewatch. I'm too out of the drama loop to get the references most of the time.
The battles to come.
Oh, the main joke was that I was tying the noodle article to the whole thing. I don't make deep level jokes. I make very simplistic jokes.
I will keep you shackled here.
I thank you. Uh-oh.
I lack the needed mana.
Also, I should talk with Shark, I feel. It would be a great talk to have with Shark. Remember, Shark gave me advice on how to stream.
Skulking around. You would follow this, but not me. You were foolish. What did my father offer you?
Love.
Answer me.
Nope.
Deny the mother's gift.
I'm not ready yet. Precious mana. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Thank you, Greta Range, for the $5. Gold star for effort. Thank you. I did do my best. Of course, I will do my best to improve on the effort. So look forward to the Rose Luxembourg presentation. That will be like super effort. Super effort.
Ready one. Your defiance is meaningless.
I need time to
From a well. My god.
I need time. I lack the needed mana.
Just hope it doesn't disconnect anymore.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
I'm strong enough to defeat you.
I'm not ready yet.
I got the best worst jokes. Googled them myself and everything. True.
Time to prepare that.
Mephisto's fate is already sealed.
Nothing is sealed
Bury you in this nightmare until you pick the death.
I need time.
That's so mean-spirited, mother of dragons.
I need time to prepare. Out of mana once again. I'm not ready yet. I need time to
Two cows standing in a field. One says to the other, "Have you heard the news about the mad cow disease going around?" To which the other cow says, "Yeah, I'm glad I'm a penguin."
Sight the sky is the source of this life. Take it and set yourself free.
My goodness. The penguin disease.
Don't even think of burying me here, you bastard.
I'm too damn old to hold your body out of hell. So move your hand. Let me see.
I haven't taken orders from you in years, Lorette. I see no reason to start now.
You should have come to me instead of the cathedral. I would have shown up for you. Shared your burden.
I know. And perhaps things would have gone differently with Skorsglen. And with Yoren. Was it enough? Will he think it was enough?
than enough.
I think he means Tyrael.
I'm sorry about Donan.
What's done is done. What did you learn from the eye?
Lilith tried to trap me. Before that, I saw her cross a great sea of fire. Beyond it lay her father's domain.
We are too late.
We can't give up now. We have the stone. What should we do?
I don't know. I always thought if I didn't survive, you'd be the one to finish this. You've always had the steady hand, not me. Trust your gut. It's the reason we've made it this far.
I'm not ready yet.
He gave everything. His home, his son. What was it for?
You've made it back. Good.
What does he mean?
This fiend helped me escape from Lilith.
Wait, I've read of such a wolf. No. Mephisto. You trusted a prime evil?
Trust had no part in it. Your friend saw reason instead, as should you. If Lilith takes my essence, Sanctuary is lost.
What do you propose?
No proposals. I offer only my aid. This leads to the Cathedral of Hatred. But you must hurry. Lilith is almost there.
Let's get in. We're almost done with the story.
You've already before Lilith, but she is close.
What now?
We can set an ambush. I distract her, you trap her in the Soul Stone.
Yes, a wise ploy. And you can leave the stone with me. I will ensure that Lilith never troubles your world again. You return home. I remain in hell. All as it should be.
I don't trust you.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Something isn't right. Mephisto led you to this moment. We're in his realm. Should we really be doing what he wants? It Between him and Lilith, he is the greater evil.
You want to use the stone on him?
Think carefully. That path would lead to failure for all of us.
No, I think we should. I think we should defeat Lilith and then use the Stone of You.
I'm not ready.
I agree. I guess we're not fighting Diablo in this one, which is pretty interesting because the game's title is Diablo.
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in the stone. Get back to Lorath.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us and leave Lilith here.
She'll catch you before you escape. And if I'm trapped in the stone when she does, she will take my power. Don't let your hate for me blind you to common sense.
Common sense?
I can't trust my thoughts about Mephisto, but I trust yours. Do what you think is right.
Your lives and those of all humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
Let us pray that worked. Come on.
Lilith will hunt us down. I must end it.
I'll find Lorath. We'll make this right. And we'll wait for you at the chapel. This better not be the last time I see you. Understand?
Huh. Damn. This is the last boss.
I'm out of mana.
You're not so strong.
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Last boss.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, weak Lily.
I'm out of mana. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time. I'm not ready yet.
Easy ball.
I need time. I'm out of mana. I'm not ready yet.
Easy ball.
I'm not ready yet.
It's over, baby. Oh my gosh. I knew it was too easy. Oh gosh. I'm gonna read chat when it's done. When you're talking to a demiguy, what can I say except you're welcome? I see what's happening here. You're face to face with greatness and it's strange. When you're speaking to a demigod.
I need time to prepare.
You're not nearly as cute as you were before.
I'm not ready yet. Ready yet. I'm not ready.
When you're talking to a demigod.
I'm not ready yet.
When you're talking to a demigod. Uh-oh.
I'm not ready yet.
You're done for, Lily.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Is it done?
Sanctuary was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict. And yet, here we are, again. I gave you free will, and you've squandered it.
wasting it on a crusade you don't understand. You chose tyranny when offered freedom. A poor legacy for my gift. Without me, you would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
It's over, I guess. Let's see. Legendary. Yes. Okay. All right. We've done it.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
It is done. Lilith is no more.
Is she trapped in the stone?
No. Mephisto is. He helped us reach the Cathedral of Hatred before Lilith did.
Of course. He had a hand in all of this from the beginning, didn't he?
We had to take the risk.
No. I understand. Where is the stone?
Neyrelle, she didn't come back to you?
No.
She must have already gone ahead to the desert chapel.
Go after her. Quickly. I need to bring Donan and seal the gates of hell behind us. I will only slow you down.
Uh-oh.
Do this on your own, my friend. We came together. We leave together too.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Now, we are truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary, Angel and Demon, Father and Mother, are dead. They made us in their image. Their conflict is a part of us. It always will be. But is there any truth to Lilith's vision? This mad idea that we can escape the eternal conflict? These are not questions befitting an old man. I don't have much time left. This struggle is not mine anymore. Or will we walk the same path of all children who rebel against their parents? So often we simply become them. All I can do is help the Wanderer and Neyrelle avoid the fate of Phasma. And everyone else who tried and failed to overcome our flawed nature. Once we are back with Neyrelle, we will find a way. We have to.
Tyrael should appear in the game. That pervert.
rest, girl, while you can. We'll be on the move again soon. She's gone. Why didn't you wait for us? No. It will take time for the corruption to spread from the stone. She must have left for a reason. Yes. Yes, that must be right. Yorin, Donan. We've lost so many to hatred. We can't lose Neyrelle too. Come on.
Norathnar.
Will this never end?
Yosef, what do you want?
Step aside. I'm here for the Haradrim.
Can it wait? I'm off to bury a friend.
We'll dig his grave for you.
Well, that's kind. But who will dig yours?
Kill the heretic!
That was quick.
Yosef. He saved my life in Nevesk. They were not our enemies.
They were fools. I don't have the time for it.
He's wounded. I knew it.
I am going to Scotland. Donan deserves to be buried with his son.
I knew he was super wounded.
The dead deserve nothing, while the living are in danger.
Wise words.
Or easy.
But I have a promise to keep. That's why you must ride north, ahead of me. If the cathedral doesn't have her yet, Neyrelle might head for the vault. Find her. Once you're together, meet me at Donan's estate.
The Haradrim have used their dark magics to bear a great evil into our world. Commit their wicked souls to the Father, and retrieve the Soul Stone.
Mm-hmm. What an evil, evil character. Brava. Baal.
Not while I'm in town.
A path of scales. This is what I saw in the reflections. We're close. I can save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to... You're...
Oh, no, I'm just speculating.
But let's not give up hope.
I'm just speculating on the person being hurt.
I need time.
That is me just, you know. It seems that he's not, but you know, you never know. It still might turn out to be true.
I need time to prepare that.
I feel like you're on the money. True, I feel like I'm on the money as well.
I am my mother's daughter. Where there's a lead, there's a way. And I'll follow it to the end.
No sign of her. But that letter wasn't here before. She must have left it.
True.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
True. There are no doctors in the sanctuary. There are only, I don't know, demons and devils. Where do I go now? Oh.
Why do I only hear one set of footsteps?
I spent a lot of time learning this code, so I hope you remember how to read it, Lorath. Because you are the last Horadrim now. My mother would have wanted me to stay with you. She believed the Horadrim had all the answers. I don't know if she'd recognize this person I'm becoming. It's hard for me to think about her right now. But then I remember you and Donan. You weren't all-knowing Horadrim. You were bitter. You were uncertain. But you were always true friends. That's what I hold on to. Because there is so much further to go. Your imperfection gave me hope. And we will need it to face what comes next. To face him and his brothers. I don't know how much time I have. But there has to be a better answer. And I have to find it. Alone. I know you'll want to go with me. But people have already died. because I was not careful enough. I can't risk you too. If I've misjudged, the world is going to need you to survive and clean up the mistakes I leave behind. I know you don't want to hear this, but you don't get to quit. Not again. Wish me well, Morath. Because if everything works out as I am hoping, we will never see each other again.
I will go to the toilet. And to answer your question, we can do higher difficulty and unlock some secrets. And in 2 days, new content will be here because the first season will start in 2 days. Be right back. Be right back. So yes, there is more game, sort of. And there will be more games still in 2 days. Another game you should consider if you haven't played it already is Vampire the Masquerade. Oh yes, I've heard of it. Although it probably takes too much attention for streaming while discussing topics. It had a decent amount of dialogue and choices. Well, some games I play not when discussing topics. Sometimes I just do gameplay segments when we focus on the game. Like for example, when we play Resident Evil, we usually just focus on Resident Evil. You know? After all, I'm a politics, history, gaming, art streamer. We're gonna make it faster. You have a whole list of games to go through on stream. A Jill of all trades. True. I know I recommend a lot. That is good. That is good, good, good. Although I see that a lot of people fell out for the Diablo. You have recommendations of anything? Yes. The upcoming game made by the creators of Suikoden called Eiyuden. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. And we're gonna play it on stream. One moment. I have to correct a thing. There you go. Fixed. There you go. I had to fix a video description. Oh. It's true. Chat should be more active and bustling, but I think many people left when we started playing Diablo. But that's okay. A lot of people were, I feel like, the only talkative person. There are times when the chat is pretty talkative, but it seems the chat was the most talkative during the Caffels segment. During Diablo, the chat went sort of quiet. That's because I'm a very small creator. My chat is, you know, it's not yet the chat of like that will, you know? My chat is like a micro creator chat, you know? Don't worry. As the Haze experience grows, I'm sure the chat engagement will grow as well. I believe, I have faith. Are we looping? Wait, are we looping now? Wait, it just loops? Doesn't it end? It loops! Oh, screw this. I cannot believe this. Sure, just a few peeps. Will you? What will you do if you get big? If I get big, I will giggle and do even more. Level has been defeated, but there is still much to do. Level up to take new challenges across the continent. Complete Whispers of the Dead. Participate in Hell Titan challenge yourself in Nightmare Dungeons to gain valuable items and crafting materials to progress your character. Continue unlocking word tiers to gain access to more features and more powerful items. When you're strong enough, face the Echo of Lilith in the final world tier. So as you can see, there are things to do still.
Releasing Mephisto from hell is going to have consequences beyond our current understanding. But that was not my choice to make. It was yours. Whatever the road ahead, I am with you, my friend.
Aww, that's so nice.
Both Inarius and Lilith have perished in hell. I couldn't begin to guess what that means for Sanctuary. There's no telling what creatures or phenomena might bleed from hell. Closed gate or no. Something nasty knowing our luck. I just hope you're still with us then. I wish we could. She's out there with a prime evil, but we've been instructed not to follow. Wouldn't even know where to start searching if we did. So, until we know more, we'll have to wait.
I can't just sit idly by, waiting for word.
No? Then what are you gonna do? Go after her against her will?
No. You're right about Neyrel, friend. But there's still work to be done in Sanctuary. I'm going to the Tree of Whispers.
Why would you do that?
Because it might be our only ally left. And we may soon need allies more than ever.
Fine. Go see the tree. But be very careful.
Damn. So I guess we'll have to change the difficulty now. In Kavashedo. Exactly. Blah, 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 blah. How do you see who is in the stream? Can you even do that? Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to see on the page who is on the stream. But Vampire is a good game too. It's decent challenge. Some dialogue choices, but mostly it revolves around who do you do unsafe. You're a vampire doctor in England, and notice that there's plague and war. There's also, oh gosh, Disco Elysium. That game we can also play on stream. There's so many games to play on stream. It's incredible. It's incredible how many. But I guess people have left at least 30. People have left 30 likes. Okay, let's go. Let's change the difficulty to level 30. Level 3. Oh, interesting. Can't I unlock it? Wait, hold on. Something's wrong.
I need time to prepare that.
I just don't know what to say during Diablo. I'm not really all that interesting in it. Well, it's pretty bad at it. Failed. Saving my patient in the city descended into chaos. It's okay. I'm a variety streamer. I do variety sort of amount of things.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Where is the Animus? I'm not getting any Animus.
I'm not ready yet.
Aren't you Cathedral Knights? Oh. I mean, human contact is always nice. Sometimes you can enjoy a game even if you're not into it, you know?
I'm not ready yet.
Sometimes you might not want to play a game, but you can have fun watching it. I know that happens to me sometimes. You know? Oh, maybe this will give me Animus. Give me your Animus. I see. No Animus. Never know what you'll learn to take interest in. That's true. That's why it's worth to expand your horizons.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh. Okay, this one will give me animals. I bet.
I need time to
Give me animals. Animals! I knew it. Oh, Silent Hill 3. I remember that. I remember Silent Hill.
I need time to
ready yet.
Animus.
I'm not ready yet.
K-movies never really get the attention they deserve. They're just dispassionate cash grabs. There were some good movie-based games.
I need time to
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to
Well, I'm not a big fan of the Resident Evil movies personally, but
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
how do you know?
I cannot carry more.
Okay, I must get. Oh! The music, huh? Okay, let's see.
Father bless. What do you need? You can take what's left.
Okay, we're gonna put the rest in the chest. They're very action-centric as they just go more absurd and more movies they release. I enjoy them in a superficial eye candy way, than in a deep film analysis way. Ah, I see.
I need time to prepare that.
Action-based Resident Evil. This is what led to Resident Evil 6, the worst one in the series. Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
A bad keyboard can be a real pain in the butt. Let's finish this dungeon. Let's finish this.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I enjoy the Umbrella Academy. I have not seen it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
We're gonna finish the dungeon. And then, you know.
I'm not ready.
I have to get all of the animus.
I'm not ready yet.
It's 4:31 a.m.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare. I need time to
Seems like I need to focus at least a bit.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet.
No essence. I understand people who spring awake at 5 in the morning and ride their bike around town. They're on crack. They probably adjust their sleeping schedule to be able to do that. It's probably a problem of adjustment. Fun stories? I've got tons of fun stories on various topics. That's nice. That's 5% damage. Ah, I will share them next time. I'm getting a bit tired. So I'm thinking of finishing stream after this dungeon when I finish it. But I promise to share some stories on the next stream.
I'm not ready. ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh?
I'm not ready yet.
I think we've got enough. Okay, we have to deposit the animus. I have a story one time.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, it's almost over. Was some dude across from my neighborhood, and I think he had a hostage, I don't know. And there was so many cops, helicopters, etc. Yeah, I know, that's the story. We went to the movies to wait for them to leave. Oh. I wonder if they caught the person. I wonder if they caught the person. My stories are more like cute little stories.
I'm not ready yet.
Apprehended. Took a few hours and we couldn't get home because they quarantined the whole street. Oh. I mean, that's reasonable, I guess. What if the person took you hostage? Oh. Florida. I always read about the fabled Florida man. There's always some Florida man doing something wild. Sewer gators? Is that a thing? Are sewer gators a thing? Or is that a myth?
I need time to prepare.
Wouldn't be surprised. Sewer gators. My gosh. They're a thing. One time I was doing a grocery delivery and there was a car directly next to mine that burst in flames and almost boomed. What the? Why? Because of a sewer gator? I'm never going to Florida with sewer gators. Oh. It was because of a sewer gator or something.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare
Oh, good story. It's so stupid. Is it good?
I need time to prepare that.
-4. Yeah, I guess it'll be the last boss of this place. Let's go. Be the boss of this dungeon.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare
All right. Uh-oh. A fish. I'm sorry, what? I'm lost. I think it's too late for me to understand the story about a running fish.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I expected this dungeon to be shorter.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to reread this later because I'm getting really tired.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
All right, almost ready.
I need time to prepare.
did promise to finish this dungeon before going to sleep.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
As you can see, I'm getting very tired. So we will finish the stream after the dungeon is over.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
What the hell? Where am I anyway? It kicked me out. Okay, listen, we will finish this tomorrow. We will do this tomorrow. For now, we're going to sleep. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. It has been fun. We have disclosed the secret of the noodles. We have fought against noodle terrorism. And I hope to see you again tomorrow. I'll read your story. Okay. The fish was sprinting down the street, so I yoinked him and put him in my aquarium because that's a great idea. And he ran around my room in the middle of the night, so I threw him outside. One time during a Category 3 hurricane, my dog ran inside with a frog bigger than both my hands, and I had to fight this dog in a hurricane to chuck this poor frog outside. My neighbors saw us outside, and the next day they were like, "What the WTF, y'all dancing outside for a shingle spilling of house?" It was fun though. My goodness. What do you mean when you say the fish was running? I guess I will never know. I will type in love and solidarity. Heart. And love and solidarity. Heart. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we stream more stuff. A mud speaker? Mud skipper? Oh. I have to Google that. It's not a fish, is it? Oh my god. They can run. Oh wow. I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, I've learned something new. I did not know there was a thing. Well, for now, what a wild story. I have learned a lot from it actually. So good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Like a zoomer. I press N.